Right. You know the usual. Late Shani. I don't know. I don't understand what happened. Sorry, I haven't even gotten it great enough excuse. Just everything was running slow. Couldn't find my good brush. This is a shit brush. So I'm not happy about that. Oh, not happy about that. Waiting to see. Right. You tuned in to watch Shani brush her hair. That's what we're gonna be. Oh, I've taken off my earring. We're gonna be introducing. Hang on, guys. Let me just send a message to somebody. Tú sabes. Hola, mi gente. ¿Todo bien? Estamos aquí. Hello, people. Hi, guys. I'm introducing. I'm introducing. I'm introducing. I'm introducing. I'm introducing. This is what happens when you ain't got your good brush and you got this idiot one that don't do the correct job. But hey, we work with what we got, eh? Because otherwise I'd have been later. I'm introducing. I've missed you guys. I didn't do a live Thursday show last week because I felt like I've been on so many panels and I've covered all the topics with my introducing with you guys. Introducing. Right. My life's a bit together. Is it together? Wait, guys. I'm introducing the fight fan figure. No good fucking name.
Bang, bang. Been a hot minute. You been good?
A hot one. I've missed
Too long, Shan. Too long.
I know. I've missed everyone. But, you know, sometimes you've been on a load of people's lives and me and you've discussed a lot of things throughout on the watch along. And, you know, Lee, you know, when I sign off these shows, I usually on other people's panels. So I'm mad tired. And most people's panels are the US panels. So they're in the past and I'm 6 to 9 or 8 hours ahead. And we got another special guest coming through. 6 to 9 hours ahead. And sometimes I'm up until like 11 a.m., Lee. You know this.
You're living on that US time, Shan.
Yeah, I know. It needs to stop. I need to just limit it. But you know when you're passionate about the sport of boxing, you end up, yeah. Okay, so I'm introducing the DT3 Boom Man. Yo, what's up?
What to do with the folk? Thanks for having me, man.
What's good?
What's up with it?
Coming through, man. It's a pleasure to have you on deck.
Awesome,
Sorry for my lateness, man. Sorry.
Well, it's early over here.
I know it's only like 1 o'clock in the afternoon there, right? 2?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
That is crazy. So your day's just starting and ours is drawing to an end.
Yeah, man. Just trying to get the day started. What we cooking on, Elsie? What we cooking on?
Well, I'll tell you, man. We're gonna touch on various topics. So we're gonna touch first and foremost on the weekend's fights. Okay, what we saw, what we thought, and then we'll get to the other stuff in a bit. So, did you catch the Buatsi and Dos Santos fight, guys?
I did.
I sure did.
We'll chop it up. Let me know what you thought. Let's have our guest firstly.
Buatsi is he still fights the same type of fight, but I think he's gotten more defensively sound since he's gotten with Virgil Hunter. He still has the same offensive prowess. He's still dangerous. The man could still. I think he has equal power in both hands. I think his right hand is a strong hand, but I think he can knock you out with either his left hook or his right hand, no matter how you run it.
What gives you that thought? Is it because you saw him knock and then follow through, or?
It's really his fighting style. He's a very come forward type of fighter. He doesn't really utilize his jab too much. You know what I mean? Everything he throws with reckless abandon. Like whatever Buatsi throws, he's throwing it to hurt you. His jab, when he jabs you, it's a hard thudding jab. It's not a flickering boxing type jab. It's that hard pop. Like he really show you that the jab is a punch too. And a lot of people forget that in the sport of boxing. Your jab is a punch too. You know what I'm saying? So, and I see Buatsi, he's very technical and tactical with his punches, and everything he throws is with bad intentions. From the jab to the crosses to the hooks, everything he throws. And I think what he got with Virgil Hunter, he helped him be more defensively sounded in his skill set. You don't see him wasting no punches. Everything he throws, he's throwing it with a purpose. He's not wasting any energy. And I see that he's getting from Virgil Hunter, and he's around the Andre Wards and the Bertos of the world. I just see him getting a lot more technically sound with Virgil Hunter. In that fight, he really showed that he was levels above what he was in the fight before that. And I think Buatsi is on the verge of being the next light heavyweight world champion.
Do you? So what did you make of the? Oh, I see the brush. Sorry, what do you make of the Dos Santos? What do you think it was too below par? Because I mean, this guy was, I think, 16, 17 and 0. But when I checked his box rec, I didn't know who he was first and foremost. And the fighters who he'd fought, I didn't know that they didn't have great records themselves. There was like dudes that were 30 and 40, and and then there was dudes that were 2 and 15, and then there was, so I don't know.
What he showed us, Shem, he did show good fundamentals, and he definitely came to win. It seemed like he came to get the win, change his life, maybe get other opportunities. Yeah. Because he seemed devastated when he couldn't do it.
Oh gosh, the crying was wild.
Yeah, it was a bit much to see, to be honest. But I just put that down to he thought he had a chance to possibly change his life, and he came up short. I think he did the range of things.
Oh, hello. Hi.
Yeah, she's my baby, so she gonna be like photo bombing. So I'll be on mute a little bit.
It's okay. Oh, she's cute.
But what I will say is, I do think that it's levels to this game, and I think what we saw with that fight, it's levels. The guy was an undefeated fighter. He was a dude that if you were to look at him on paper, you would say, hey, this guy is coming to scrap. But then he gets in there with a fighter of a caliber of a Buatsi, and he shows like, well, maybe guy ain't really all that, And it just shows that it's levels to this game. You know what I mean? Just because you're undefeated, well, who have you beaten? Who have you fought to deserve that undefeated record?
Right. And I think that was. Did you think that the crying was a little bit too much? Because I did. I'm sorry.
I think he shouldn't have cried in the ring. He should have cried in the car.
He gonna cry in the car.
I just think he should have cried in the car, man. Because for real, I think what it was, he was embarrassed.
That's what I
Not
said.
Not the fact that he lost, but how he lost. I mean, he got put to sleep. You knew it was over once you saw him fall. Once he hit the ground, it was like
he followed through with another devastating blow on the way down. Like he gave him the first punch knocked him out, but Buatsi just had the beast in him and just followed through and gave him another. And I was like, this kid is out like a light. He was out. But my take on it was that it's always good to see Buatsi fight. I do enjoy. The last time I saw him fight, I can't remember the guy's name, but he sustained a pretty bad eye injury, Boatsy. If you remember, his eye was like closed, but he managed to get the win. And I think going under Virgil Hunter is a great move, because Virgil Hunter did say that in the second round, when he went at the end of the second round, he was like, you know, go downstairs and then go upstairs and finish him. And Boatsy did just that. I think, you know, Virgil Hunter is an all-time great. And I just think you can't do anything do anything bad under his tutelage at all. I think what was the knockout in round 3?
Round 4.
3 or 4.
Yeah, it was pretty quick. So where would you guys think that he goes after this? Because if I'm not wrong, Boatsy's nearly 30. So it's either you pace it, you know, we got to speed it up a bit, but we don't want him to be paced too fast. Where's he
was saying he wants 3 more fights.
Yeah,
or 2 more this year. And Hunter was saying he's looking at between a year and 2 years, so between 12 and 24 months for him to have a world title fight. So we look like we're going to get another Santos kind of next, and then maybe look to step him up a bit.
We could get a Craig. We get a Craig Richards, who we saw. That would be a good gauge. He just fell short with Bivol.
Well, Eddie Hearn sounds like he wants him in more competitive fights sooner.
Yeah, well, he's saying that it could be, you know, if those fights are called for, then he doesn't see any problems. Like, you know, how would you guys see him with Anthony Yarde or
that's what I was going to say.
That's
what I was going to touch on, because I was thinking maybe he could do, if he feels, I think he's ready. I think he's ready for a step-up fight. My personal humble opinion, I feel like UK fighters, any foreign fighter, mainly UK fighters, because I'm in America and I hear all this American fighters this, American fighters that, and I'm a big advocate of my UK people. Shout out to the UK. And I think that a guy that's in his situation, I think he should really step up. I think he could fight Bivol right now. I think Yarde is a step down. Because Yarde, because Tundi was talking all this trash about Buatsi, saying Buatsi ain't this and Buatsi got to keep winning to fight us and all this and all that, and then Yarde just lose to what, a B or C level opposition opponent. He basically got beat by a jab again. So at this point, I look at Buatsi being a tier above Yarde. Personally, I think now Yarde still got to do something to prove himself.
Yeah, it does look like that now. It does look like that now. But would you be against Buatsi fighting Yarde at all?
No. If it happens, I would be for it. I wouldn't say it's a knock. I would say it's a step up for Yarde in a sense, because Yarde been ducking Buatsi like the motherfucking plague. So I really think and it also put Yarde back in the place that he was before he lost to Kovalev.
Yeah, back in the mix. Yeah.
So I think if he wins, you know what I'm saying? He got to win that fight. You know what I mean? But I don't think Yarde is ready for world-class level. I think his skill set is limited. I think his training is limited. I think his trainer is limited. So I think with Buatsi, he's developing better. And I think in the next 2 or 3 fights, you may see an even more defensive-sounded or even more crisper-looking fighter in a Buatsi. Just on the fact of the people that he's around. This guy's around Andre Ward, who was around Terrence Bud Crawford, who was around Shakur Stevenson. He's around world opposition level. So Buatsi's not going to do nothing but get better, man. So I hats off to Buatsi for making a transition from being a prototypical UK style fighter. And now he's getting more defensive in his style. And I think the sky's the limit for Buatsi right now. UK fighters do not get enough credit for being the type of fighters that's willing to fight anybody, anywhere, regardless of their record, man. So salute to them, man.
Yeah. Mark Davis is saying who is Buatsi for? Well, you know, he hasn't got a massive, great resume. Like, this is what I'm saying. He's been pretty inconsistent. It was kind of stop, start. But I mean, we're seeing him trying to elevate now. So I don't know if you're saying that in a way like Buatsi's rubbish because who is he for, or just asking a genuine question. But, you know, 3 years. Richards would ice him. Okay, this guy seems that Richards would ice Buatsi, and so I guess this is not a Buatsi fan over here that we're talking to here. But cool, you're entitled to your opinion, tú sabes. Salute to you, my brother, Silver Stream. All right, so Lee, what was your thoughts on the fight? Sorry, because I didn't get your whole entire thoughts.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Santos, he tried to use a range of skills. The first round they were just jabbing and kind of feeling the range. In the second round, Santos was moving a lot more. Maybe he was a bit fearful of Buatsi's power.
He was scared.
Then then he got dropped, and then it was like he went in, and the trainer must have said, try something different. You're just trying to move all the time.
Well, if you remember, sorry to cut you. If you remember, he actually did a really bully tactic. He did a dirty move where he did like an NFL
round 3
charge at
hooked him under these fires and dropped him.
And that's what gave Buatsi Buatsi was like, don't do that again. And the ref was like, you don't tell him anything. Buatsi was pissed.
Yeah, I didn't appreciate the ref doing that. I mean, I don't know what he's expecting him to do. It's like...
Because it's his job to tell off the other.
And he just spoke to the guy. He just spoke to the guy. So I think the rest was a bit OCT on Buatsi.
Don't like any talking between the fighters at all. I've seen refs take off a point.
Yeah, but they talk all the time to each other when they're in the mall, isn't it? They do talk to each other, and it is part of boxing. It's like, I don't know. I just thought the ref was a bit over the top. He didn't need to do that.
Yeah. Well, where do you see Buatsi? What do you think with Buatsi going with Lyndon Arthur or Anthony Yarde? Do you think that's a step down? Do you think? Sorry,
I don't think he beats either of them yet.
Yeah, DT. Do you think Lyndon Arthur is a step above for Buatsi, or is that the same level as?
It's the same level to me as fighting. I can say if he fights Lyndon Arthur or Yarde, they about the same.
Yeah.
Because honestly, if you look at the Lyndon Arthur Anthony Yarde fight, nobody dominated that fight. Lyndon Arthur fought that fight off the jab because he knew if Yarde would have came over engaged, he did not want to deal with Yarde's power, and he knew Yarde had pop. So he knew, let me mummify this power with my jab. Pop, pop. And I tell people all the time, what beats the shoulder roll defense is straight punches down the pipe. Jab. Miguel Cotto showed that when he fought Floyd. His jab was landing and reckless succession. So Lyndon Arthur knew Yarde gonna walk me down like this the whole fight. So I'm gonna just pop him with the jab. And Yarde was like, I landed the more significant, harder shots.
I had him winning, to be fair, just about.
But the thing was, I felt it could have been a draw.
Could have been a draw,
Arthur. Because I felt Arthur was the more active of the two. Don't get me wrong, Yarde, and I am an Anthony Yarde fan.
Yeah, me too.
I'm an avid Anthony Yarde fan. I just don't fuck with Tunde Adahi. I think he's bogus. But I had Yarde, like, in a sense, it was even. But I gave it to Arthur because of his ring generalship, good feet, and that fucking jab. And he was more busy. He was the busier fighter.
Punches. Clean, effective punch was the jab. So I can see why you could score him.
That's why I edged it for Arthur.
Okay.
But for Yarde to feel, I feel like at this particular time, Yarde he didn't understand that after you fought Kovalev, ain't nobody finna give you no judges are not gonna give you the fight because of your name no more. Your name is not big enough where they finna break their neck to give you the edge. Like, when we watch a fight and we got them swing rounds, depending on who the most popular fighter, that's who's going to get that swing round.
Yeah.
Right. Definitely. So in that situation, Yarde, you're not that dude. So if the judges see that Arthur is more active, that's who they're going to give the round to.
Right.
Now, if you were still Anthony Yarde, you have built this following and this brand, and you were still that dude, you probably would have got some of those swing rounds, because in that fight, there were a couple of swing rounds.
Yeah.
And Yarde just didn't get those swing rounds by the judges' standards. And I'm not mad at that. I can't say I don't agree with the decision. I just think that Yarde needs to go back to the drawing board, really needs to get his toolkits up, because really he's picking off of one thing: speed, power, and natural athleticism. And what we all know, once you get up in age, skills pay the bills. It's only so long that your natural God-given ability and athleticism is going to carry you later on in your career. You got to have some skill. You got to get some skills. And I think once Yard gets through the threshold of his skill base, he ain't going to have shit. He ain't going to have nothing.
And what do you think? Because Tunde is my pupil. Shouts out to Tunde. But you given your honest opinion that you don't think it's a great enough trainer for Yard at all, or he can't.
I think this is what I think. This is what I will say. I
they
think
brought someone into camp. I think now.
Well, because for real, to Tunde's credit, if Yard would have beat Kovalev, Tunde's a fucking genius.
Yeah,
he's a genius.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. But because he lost. And I don't think it's because he lost. I think it's the way he lost. What made me, mind you, before the 8th round, I was a big Anthony Yard, Tunde Ajayi fan until the 8th round of that Kovalev fight.
Empty the tank.
You don't tell your fighter in the 8th round to empty the tank. In a fight that close.
Yeah, in a fight that close.
You don't do that. You give him a game plan.
Yeah.
Did you watch the Andre Ward Kovalev 2 fight?
Mm-hmm.
That should have been your game plan right there.
Yeah.
Stay in his chest, slip, move, dip, dodge, work the body.
Yeah.
Break him down. Yard, you hit harder than Andre Ward.
Yeah.
You hit harder than Andre Ward. So if you go in there, you slick, you stay in his chest like Andre Ward did, he don't got shit for you. Kovalev needs you on the end of his punches, just like Deontay Wilder. He needs you on the end of the punches. If you take away that from him, he don't got shit.
Right.
And Yard didn't do that. And then when in the 8th round, when he went after Kovalev, he didn't pace himself. He just went after him. And I was just like, bruh, no.
Burn himself out.
Kovalev been in there with world-class opposition, man.
For years.
You know what I'm saying? So he know. Even Kovalev said, hey, dude is going to be nice. And to me, for Kovalev to beat Yard like that and then get your ass knocked the fuck out by Canelo Alvarez shortly after, I really feel like Yard should have beat Kovalev. I felt like that fight brought Yard back too many steps.
And then the loss of Arthur then on top.
Right. But at the same time, I still give Yard credit because he did what no fighter of today will do.
Yeah.
Which is go to a champion's backyard, go to his house.
Yeah.
And fight him in his shit. Win, lose, or draw. For that, I salute the man for that. Because fighters ain't doing that.
No.
They're not doing it.
And what a lot of people didn't know, not using excuses, but a lot of people didn't know that Anthony Yard actually had four close, immediate family members die from COVID.
From COVID,
his dad, his 2 grandparents, and I think an uncle like that. And it was, and they were all really close. And I mean, he internalized it and didn't really, he kept it in and didn't really let Tunde know that, that he was grieving. He kind of just put it on the back burner and just thought, keep on going. And I think it just fucked with him, and like no excuses, but you gotta give the guy credit for like losing 4 close family members. Your dad, that raised you with your mom, and that's hard, man. So I get what you're saying, because we have to analyze, because we're analysts, and we have to break it down, and sometimes it doesn't sound as nice, but salute.
And just like the excuse about the Joshua thing. So but what I will say about my issue with Tunde, it's not necessarily him just as a trainer or even that thing in the 8th round. It's his lack of being able to accept effective. And I'm sure the people on the panel can understand there's a difference between hating and effective criticism.
Critique, yeah.
There's a difference. And Tunde has always struck me as the guy that's just, he don't want to hear. Like, anything you want to say to critique him, he don't want to hear it. He takes it as it's negative. And that's why I'm just like, I can't deal with a man that don't want to be told that he wrong, or don't want to hear what he does wrong or the mistake that he's making so he could be better. I'm all for Tunde until I saw that characteristic flaw in him. Until I saw that. Other than that, I think Tunde is cool. I think the man is smart. He know how to train you, prepare you for a fight. But I think somewhere along the line, his ego somewhere gets in the way.
Crept in.
That's just my opinion.
He could have crept in there. Could have crept in. Ding, 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 ding. T, did it creep in a little bit, T? Maybe it did. But you know, he's willing to change and adapt, and they've added someone else to the camp as well. So Lady Sham been giving herself migraine headaches on the American panels. HLD, tú sabes. Muy frustrada.
Stay away from them fanboys, Elsie. Stay away from them fanboys.
Tú sabes. Mate, it's giving me dolor de cabeza. See? Yep, big headaches, mate.
Stay away from them.
Yeah, it's too much. It's too much. Sometimes you got to just minimize. So, all right, moving along. So we're going to move. What was the next thing that we said on the agenda, Lee? What was the next thing that we said that we was going to cover? Because there was quite a bit, to be fair.
We said we were going to do the Figueroa fight as well.
Figueroa and Neary.
War.
I watched that today because we couldn't get Showtime. We don't get Showtime, so we have to wait till YouTube puts it out a day or two later. Okay. War.
It was a war. I don't think that a guy that's 5'9" that got a reach like that should fight on the inside, even though the motherfucker good at fighting on the inside. But I don't see him using his range, his reach, his length. But he can fight good on the inside. But I'm saying, what you gonna do with a guy who got short arms, who he fight on the inside too, that got good pop? Because I don't see a Brandon Figueroa fighting a Joe Frazier-esque style of fighter on. I don't see him winning that type of fight. I just don't.
Figueroa could have just kept him at the end of a jab, and you know, if he wanted to pop him upside his head here and there, coming on the inside, and move just right back out of range. He made that fight tougher than it needed to be, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Great to watch, though. Absolutely great to watch.
It was.
That was great to watch. And then he got the a 7th round stoppage with a lethal body shot that Neary just could not recover from. Could not. Yep. So these are the 122 cats. The punch output. Well, this is what the commentators were saying as well, because Figueroa can go 12 rounds. His engine, fair enough. It's got a great engine. But little Neary, you could see the height and weight disparage was crazy. It was like, Figueroa, you've got no business being at 122.
Figueroa should be at 35.
Yeah, I know. 140. Let's get up there. I just don't get it. Like, but it was a great fight. That was a title fight, right? That was for Super Bantam. What was which WBO? So he's the Super Bantam WBO champ. Where does he go? Where does he go after that? Like, he's gonna have to wait, and then
New week.
That's the next person. Yeah. Anyway.
That's what I want to see. I want to see that Japanese boy tear some shit up.
Yeah.
He was sleeping on my man Nui, man.
That would be because that would be a definite, like they say, styles makes fight, but that would definitely be a good clash of styles, because you know you got Mexicano, lots of punch output. I would like to see that. Would he be a Mando? Is he in a position to be mandatory?
I think Inoue fights at 26 or I think he's 26.
He's one, so he would either have to come down or
go up, or Virgo about to go up. But I don't see too many people at 22. That's a threat for Figueroa. I think he should move up and fight Inoue, and that's a real test.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen Brandon Figueroa run through most opposition. This Luis Neary was like the top creme de la creme at the division. He's pretty much like the boogeyman of the division, and he stopped him. So I mean, I feel like once you beat the boogeyman of the division, move up. Especially if you stop him.
Yeah.
Move up.
You didn't go the distance, you stopped him. And Lee, what did you think about that? Like, I put you onto game on that fight, didn't I? I was like, watch it.
Yes, definitely. Because I was just catching up on the Sky Sports card.
Yeah.
But I was very pleased. I was very happy you did that. I mean, we were exchanging messages on WhatsApp while I was watching it, so it didn't have my full attention. But it was a great fight to watch.
It was a battle, definite battle. That was a great fight. That's all I can say. If anybody hasn't watched that fight, Brandon Figueroa, I forget what Neri's first name is, but Figueroa Neri, go and watch it, guys. The fight. I love Mexican fighters anyway. It's my favorite types of fights to watch because of the punch output, the velocity, the tenacity, the toe to toe. Like, yeah, that was great.
That's why I said, and I don't want to go to that topic, but that's why I said I think Jose Ramirez is going to beat Josh Taylor.
That's what I said anyway, but everyone's like, oh, you're from the UK. I'm like, yeah, I know, but I'm still just telling the truth. I feel that Jose Ramirez is going to beat Josh Taylor.
It's the pressure, man. It's the pressure, the constant coming forward, going to the body. Everything is like, I'm here to tear you a new one. Yep. And Josh is going to be more of a boxer. Everybody's trying to bake on what he did with Regis. And I'm like, Jose ain't Regis.
No.
He's not Regis.
It's not going to be the same. You know, he's going to get a rude awakening because Josh Taylor is a good fighter. He is a boxer. He does have good power. You saw what he did to our good old pal O'Hara Davies a couple years back. But I mean, who do I really bet on? It's going to be Ramirez for me. So far, Josh Warrington has failed. Josh Kelly has failed. And now we've got the third Josh. Sorry.
Leave Josh Kelly alone, man.
He failed.
Oh, that was my guy.
He failed.
That was my guy.
He failed. Josh Warrington against the Mexicano. That was amazing because that was an upset. Nobody even saw that coming. Cherry pick gone super wrong. And then, Warrington, Kelly against the Ukrainian or Russian, what's his name?
Avanesian.
I don't know what you're talking about. David Avanesian. I know you're talking about. He wasn't supposed to lose that fight.
Yeah, Avanesian. Out of his league, got stopped. Boss head, everything, lost too much.
He was doing okay until the cut. He was hanging in there until the cut slowed him down.
Even if
that just told me that Josh Kelly not tough. He's not tough.
Yeah, in my opinion, if David Avanesian didn't cut him, and Kelly did not have, Kelly didn't have the cut, that Avanesian would have brought him out into the deep waters and still beat him. Because you saw Kelly's engine isn't good. It isn't good. He gassed out pretty quick, in my opinion. And Avanesian is a veteran. Yeah? And he would have just dragged him, and then he would have drowned him. Cut or no cut. The cut was just the quicker exit. It just got him out there quicker, in my opinion, and then the stoppage, throwing that towel. Yeah, man, fight to see another day. That's all I want to ask you, DT. Did Billy Joe Saunders quit?
Billy Ho Saunders? No, just
I've seen you guys.
Look, man, we got to give credit to Billy Joe. He won some rounds in the fight.
2.
Either way, he got 2 rounds in the fight. And I think for Billy Joe being who he was, being a fighter that's not as dedicated to the sport as Canelo, he did very well for himself. He did better than probably most people thought. I do believe that even though Khalid Plant is orthodox, I do think Khalid Plant will have not a successful time, but I do think he'll have a better fight with Canelo than Billy Joe, in my personal opinion, because Khalid is more dedicated. Khalid got a lot more that he's motivated to fight for. And Billy Joe was just like, hey, I'm Billy Joe. I got the Canelo fight. So it's a different mindset, between the two fighters. I do think that Khalid Plank's still going to get beat to the body.
Of course he is. Of course he is. Yeah, he's losing.
You know what I mean? But I think Khalid will make I think it'll go. I think it'll still go 10 rounds. That's it.
It won't go too distance. You think Canelo will stop him in the end, right?
Yep. Body.
Yeah.
Body. Because he know Khalid Plant slick up here. And anybody that's trained in boxing, you know, when you sparring a motherfucker that's real slick, go to the body. The body don't move the way the head do. And if you take the body, the head will follow. Yeah. So I think that's where Canelo is going to do. He's just going to say, okay, you can do all that slick shit. I'm finna throw straight right hands to your body, left hooks to the body, right hooks to the body. And then once you go from this to this,
Haryuken. Start going. He's going to give him a Hadouken. Haryuken, he's going to give him a Ken. He's going to give him a Ryu. That's what Canelo's going to do. We know it. We've seen it many a time. He did it to Billy Joe Saunders. In my opinion, Billy Joe Saunders, let me just do, because I wanted to talk about this real quick, because I was very, poor Billy Joe Saunders. At first, when I was watching it in the watch-along, I was like, nah, he could have continued. He only had like 3.5 rounds to go, whatever. And then everyone's like, oh, the orbital bone. And I was like, okay, cool. I haven't had that injury. I had that injury. It's really bad. Cool. Say nothing. Now, with all the conspiracy that's going on with, all of a sudden, the IFL interview of Mark Tibbs disappearing. Listen, that guy, you quit. Should you have quit? Should your team pulled you out? Yeah, but you quit. So now I'm now just talking it back. Now what I've seen that's been happening, you quit. You quit. You weren't.
And what I didn't like about that, and I'm very upset with a lot of the UK fan base with it, because when Daniel Dubois lost to Joe Joyce, Daniel Dubois got ripped,
terrorized.
He got, mind you, and he fought through. Like his eye was already messed up before that.
He fought
right. So when he took a knee, it was like he literally could not take no more. He couldn't take no more. It wasn't that, oh, my eye fucked up, I'm not doing it, I'm not going out, fucked it. He was like, oh, my eye fucked up, but I want to win this fight. I'm gonna keep fighting. And he did that. He risked his eye.
He was actually neck and neck, or maybe a round up or a round down from Joyce. He wasn't losing like how Billy Joe Saunders was. Let's put
that. And then it's like, and for Billy Joe, this is why Billy Joe gets like, it's not necessarily how he quit per se. I still think he quit. It was all that shit talking you did about Daniel Dubois. It was all that shit talking you did about him. And then this karma's a motherfucker. And that shit came right back full circle, and you had the same, damn near either the exact same injury, or either way, you had an eye injury, and you said, I'm not doing it. But you was the same motherfucker that said, I don't care if I got an eye injury, I don't care about this, I don't care this, I'm going out on my shield. And when you were put to the test, when you was put to the test, you failed.
Yeah.
But am I missing something though, guys? What is wrong with the next day, Billy Joe Saunders doing like he does, a selfie video in bed saying, guys, I know what I said about Daniel Dubois, but you know what? Once you got a broken orbital bone, shit feels a bit different than I thought. And you know what? I was wrong. And hold up. Like, what's wrong with him just saying that? It's got to be better than doing this. It's got to be better than taking down videos and making it worse. People get things wrong. You can think, well, if I'm in that position, I can do it.
Yeah.
And when you get in that position, be like, no, that's not me. I'm not on it.
Be a man, innit? And say that. No one would have done anything other than that.
Saying I got it wrong.
He would have got a bit heckled and it would have been done after that, wouldn't it, of Lee? But the fact that, things are being pulled off of platforms and that, you're just making it more bait. And when I asked you this question the other day, Lee, why do you think Daniel Dubois got it more than Billy Joe Saunders? Sorry to pull the race card, but it's always go down and be bad to the poor little black youth, and then your great white hope. We're going to.
I do think it's more of a. I do think it is more of a.
Fair.
I think it's more of an anti-caping, because even saying that though, Shan, everyone's been saying that the treatment between the two has been completely different. Everyone has been saying, "Oh, trying to cover it up," and it's like, so yeah, people have noticed, and even at the time, people spoke how disgusting it was that people were treating Daniel Dubois. He's just a young kid. It was like his first step-up fight. He was in a tough situation. He battled it out, and he's being called a quitter. It's not fair. I personally think that the stigma needs to be removed from quitting in boxing. If you're seriously injured and you're in a competitive fight with a dangerous fighter, and the pain becomes too much, like, fuck it, yeah, I'll quit. You get what I mean? I think you need there's too much stigma about it.
Quitting on the stool is dead. I feel that I'd rather my team throw in the towel then. Like, because then quitting on the stool is trash. Like, just go out for the first 10 seconds, 3 seconds, then throw the towel. At least make it look like I was ready to still fight. It's when you're on the stool and we can clearly see you going, no, 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 that you don't want to go back out there. Yeah. And then they're making all of these lies and pulling off shit off of the internet to make it no Billy Joe Saunders. And now I demand to see your fucking x-rays. Let me see them. Let me see if you really got orbital eye for quadrifracture. I want to see.
That's what I'm trying to because you saw Ebony, keep getting that white girl name, but
Ebony Bridges.
Ebony. And Ebony Bridges. That shit, nigga, come on, man. That shit was huge. Yeah, and but she fought. I know she couldn't see.
She couldn't see, but it wasn't an orbital fracture, so the pain is different. The pain is different. Hers was just a.
But that eye came from a headbutt, though. It did come from a headbutt.
Yeah, that came from a headbutt, and Canelo, Billy Joe Saunders one came from Canelo's big old uppercut. Yeah. How are you getting?
That's a good question, though. Would you prefer a headbutt from Shannon Courtney or an uppercut from Canelo?
Headbutt.
Headbutt, please. Any day of the week. Headbutt, please, with extra ketchup.
Headbutt, please.
Thank you. Yeah, with extra ketchup, I'll take the headbutt. HLD Saunders didn't quit, like giving up. The man had some success in his game plan against Canelo until he got his face broken in 3 places. Shouldn't have talked shit about his contemporary. Karma is a bitch.
He asked for it though. He asked for it. That's what I'm saying. And I say this as a black man.
Yeah.
If it was a black man saying what he said about a white dude, and then the same thing happened to that black man, we would be hearing all kinds of shit, all kinds of things would be in the tabloids or on social media, and we this and we that. Like, it's easier to drag us down. It's easier to drag somebody of this pigment down, and nobody come to our back and say, hey, Billy Joe, what you said wasn't cool. But when Billy Joe do it, everybody and their mama, oh man, Billy Joe, he didn't quit. Oh, Billy Joe, man, y'all gotta leave Billy Joe alone. And man, Billy Joe.
Right.
Y'all ain't do that for Daniel.
Yeah,
y'all didn't do that for
Daniel.
Daniel.
That's more a media thing, though. That's just more the media thing.
Yeah, but that just shows
people are speaking up. Yeah, people have been.
Yes,
because people dragged Billy Joe for those comments originally. People did.
Yeah, he has been dragged. But what we're saying initially, the initial treatment off rip has been different anyway, regardless of we've noticed it or not. The difference is off jump, he's been attacked way more than what BJS was. There was no damage control. There was no pulling down. There was no pulling down his manager or his trainer's words. Or there was nothing. There was nothing. He got dogged for months. Not days, not weeks, for months. Yeah, that's what he got dogged. He definitely got dogged. Big up my guy, my Gizai, pound for pound. Boxing, as pound for pound sports entertainment. My guy out of the US. Just wanted to show some love. Hit the like button. Guys, for real, could you hit the like button? P for P, sports entertainment. You know, salute. Salute each and every time, man. Love to have you on panel at some point. Whenever you're ready. I know things are a bit sticky, but when you're ready, I'm not going anywhere. You know, I'm here. Estoy aquí all the time. So no, HLD said Lady Shan is savage. She got no sympathy for Saunders. No, I had the sympathy, right? I had the sympathy until I saw that what they're doing, how they're moving with this Billy Joe Saunders. So let me just call a spade, you quit. You did.
One other thing though, Shan, back to Daniel Dubois. Yeah. Remember, he was kind of
well.
Exactly. That's why he was allowed. That's why it was kind of we kind of got it because of what he said about Joyce's mother and her sight, and then he had the problem with his eye. People kind of thought the same thing we do with Billy Joe. You kind of brought this shit on yourself to deal with it. People still thought it was out of order.
Billy Joe. So cool.
But Billy Joe's getting ripped.
That was karma with Daniel Dubois, which I'm fully down with. But now still treat these two's karma the same. Get on both of their asses. Sorry.
But I think Billy Joe's...
And I think Billy Joe's one was worse than Daniel Dubois. of meaning of how he quit in the corner. Daniel Dubois, and when you look back on it now, was a trooper. He established that eye injury, I think, round 3 and carried on up until round 10.
If I'm going to be fair, I have to say that Billy Joe was a trooper for finishing that round, because he did finish that round. He did finish that round. He made it back.
That's finishing a round. Daniel Dubois did rounds.
I know Dubois did rounds and Dubois did more. I get that.
Several more rounds. He came out each at the negligence of his corner. He shouldn't have been allowed to come out, but each and every time he came out.
Any second you spend in the ring with Canelo with a broken face, I'm like, that's got to be acknowledged. I get it. He didn't get off the stall. I get that bit. But
you spend in the ring with a broken face from Joe Juggernaut Joyce is that.
I agree with the same. I agree the same.
Because Joe Joyce weight is 6'7", 6'6", 250 pounds. And, you know, no disrespect to Canelo. Canelo's like 5'8" and fucking what? What were they fighting at? 168.
168.
There's a total difference. Total difference. Sorry, total different. What's good for the goose is good for the fucking gander. Treat everybody equally. Yeah, that's what you do. The same incident happened, treat everybody equally. Yeah, Shan's a savage up in here. I am. Not having it. Don't try to pick on one and don't give the other one the same treatment. I'm not on it. I call this.
BJ is getting the same treatment. He is. He's getting savaged.
No, he's not, because they're taking down interviews of Mark Tibbs. Now,
but this is 3 of the main channels, but everybody else is speaking up. 3 of the main channels, but you know, they've all decided to do that, but everybody else is speaking.
What's breaking news? Tell me. What's breaking news, TK? Yeah, but what was I going to say? So Mark Tibbs has left Daniel Dubois. Did you know that?
Wilder has won the arbitration.
Has he? Who said that? Oh shit! God damn!
He got himself some money.
Yeah, he's gonna have money, guys. You do realize it's not going to be for the fight. We don't want to see Blue Blood and you lot talking about he got 80 million, because I'm gonna bark on you lot if I hear that. Let's just quickly. Let's have a look. Breaking news, because it was to be out today, was it? Wilder arbitration. God, we're breaking while we're on air. Bob Arum, latest on AJ Wilder arbitration. What shall we do? I want to really listen to it. I really want to hear it, but hey.
Wait a minute. So you mean to tell me this dude just literally tried to come between arguably the biggest fight in heavyweight history?
Yeah. But what? Yeah, but not money. No, it's third fight. Are you fucking joking?
Are you kidding me?
Wait. I have to mute. Everybody mute and go and return back to their mute and return back to their respective spaces.
I'm not going to mute. I mean, I might be in the minority, but I actually think that if you agree to a trilogy and you sign it in a contract, that you should actually live up to it. So I think that Fury actually should have fought Wilder. I really do. And I'm very surprised, because my opinion was that you can't force somebody into the ring. The only thing you can do is tell them if you don't fight, you must pay a certain amount. But let's wait and see what the real is, because this story's been ongoing, and it would be nice to actually get some kind of conclusion to it. Same thing with the fight, like get it announced. Same thing with the arbitration, announce the decision, and we can all know what it is, and we can move on.
You and DT chop it up about what this Wilder arbitration means, and let me just listen to what Bob's saying, right? Because then I can chime in with the news, all right? So let the lads do the lads. Go.
Yeah, DT, what's your take on the arbitration and the possibility that it could be, we're not sure yet, but the possibility that it could be forced down.
Hold up.
Yeah, as I was saying before, I honestly think that it is right that Fury has given them the trilogy.
Still. Don't worry. Yeah, well, go on, speak to the audience.
Yeah, I think it is right. I think that It would be nice. I think that if you sign a contract, you should honour it. And I know Fury's not great at doing that, but I think he should. And I think that there was plenty of time before the before any undisputed fight for him to have got the trilogy fight in. You know, the way he was talking, how easily he beat him, how everybody feels that he would beat him easily again. Then get in there and do it. You know, the issue was they couldn't do the rematch during the COVID and still and make money and make it profitable. So the networks decided they didn't want to do it. So I get it, but I don't see that as being Wilder's fault. You know, if he actually, because I know the narrative was that Wilder didn't want the fight, and I guess why people could think that because of the way he lost. But he's gone to arbitrations. He's trying to do everything. I know that people are saying he's just going for the cash, but the cash wouldn't be on offer if the fight was being taken. You know, that's my view. I mean, I don't know what this arbitration is. You always hear breaking news, but let's see if Vashen's listened and what she's got. Yeah, you're right, Mark. He doesn't have to fight him. Nobody can force somebody to get into the ring and fight them. That's why I kept thinking it can only be either that or a financial package as compensation. That guy, I don't know what the news is. I haven't heard it. TK, why'd you say it's bullshit? Do you think it's not a credible source? Because if they're saying it's what Bob Arum is saying, but this is my point. Bob Arum says a lot. Bob Arum says a lot, and I think he's had a quote was saying before, yesterday I was lying, today I'm telling the truth. I agree, Mark. Wilder is happy for the money, so he can fade into obscurity. I don't think he wants to fade into obscurity. I think, yeah, he is happy. He is looking for money. I mean, he's not doing this to not get paid. But I don't think he's going to retire. I think there's more fights out there for him, more interesting fights, and I hope he doesn't, because I actually enjoy it when he fights. You know, I enjoy the knockouts. I enjoy the test match of his opponents, trying to, you know, get the better of him and try and manage it for the 12th round or get the knockout. Come on, Mark. The autopsy was clearly a mispronunciation or whatever he said. It was just a mistake. And the proof, I don't know, Mark. I don't know what proof there can be. This has always been my thing with all of these conspiracy theories. You know, what proof can you get for all of these? You know, it's like people asking about the X-ray for Billy Joe Saunders. I wouldn't know what I was looking at if I saw an X-ray, so that would be proof to me. Okay, JD saying nobody credible no credible media reporting Wilder winning arbitration and Fury having to fight Wilder. It's fake news only coming from Boxing Ego, who talks crap as a first language. Okay, JD not holding back. TK, and blaming Fury. Do you mean you're blaming Fury? What for not taking a rematch? I hope Lady Shan doesn't come back and say this is all nonsense.
Yeah, my bad, y'all. I had a phone call. Somebody called me. I couldn't hear nothing.
Oh, okay.
That's good. That's
I'm
good.
trying to just still see what Bob's saying. Stand by. You guys talk.
Mark Davis is no fan of Wilder. Wilder is a cancer to the division. He is holding everything up. He got beaten twice and still begging. Damn, Mark. I mean, don't contracts mean anything to you? Fury agreed to give him the trilogy. Like, is he supposed to just go away quietly and accept that the man's not doing what he said he was going to do?
Nobody credible media is reporting Wilder winning arbitration and Fury having to fight Wilder. Fake news. It's only coming from Boxing Ego, who talks crap as a first language. Well, so what do we do with what Tyson Fury just came forth with on Fight Hype? That Lady Chan reported that he claims that they're supposed to be fighting Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury August the 14th. We just got confirmation via Fight Hype from Saudi Arabia. Now all of a sudden Wilder pops up and says he wins his arbit. And now that, like, what do you mean? So basically Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua, that fight not finna happen. That's what y'all telling me? That's what we say.
No idea. I'm just reading the chat, what they're saying. Apparently, Bob Arum's on an interview. I think Lady Shan's listening to it now, but she's just waiting to get to the bits where he actually mentions the arbitration.
This BS in boxing is garbage. It's garbage. And I don't mean to go on a rant like that, but it's just fucking garbage, cuz. Like, we've been sitting up here waiting to see these fights happen for God knows how long. Wilder ain't doing shit but sitting on his shit-stained bitch ass doing nothing. Then he fires the one motherfucker that actually was willing to teach him the sport of boxing, to actually catapult his skill level to make him super great in this sport. He fucks that off. Then you get with the dude that you beat with the Phantom Punch, who took a dive for you, and you gonna keep him as your trainer. Get rid of Mark Breland, fire Jay Diaz. Don't go public with that shit though. You don't go public firing the white boy. You don't go public firing him. But you go public and shit on Mark Breland and all that shit, and you shitting on him based on the accusations that you should have put on Jay Diaz, because that whole Glovegate shit is on Jay Diaz. Because Jay Diaz is filmed, recorded, while Tyson Fury is getting his hands wrapped, putting his hands in the glove. Jay Diaz.
I will have an update. I'll have an update report on that though. But yeah.
So you mean to tell me this nigga who ain't a world champion really don't got shit going for him in the sport, in my personal humble opinion? And y'all giving this nigga that much power and pull where he could stop arguably the biggest.
You can't say any words on here because it won't be monetized.
Oh my God.
But don't worry. Carry on. Doesn't matter. I don't really care that much.
But that don't make sense. Like, why you just sit back, wait your turn? Let Tyson Fury, AJ fight, you get the winner. You still get why would you want to hold that up? Why are you trying to take away somebody else's shine?
Well, it's not even being. Well, I've just listened to it. It's a load of bollocks. Bob Arum is saying they're still waiting for the decision whether. Well, this is reported just a few minutes. The fight's still going ahead. The Fury AJ fight's still going ahead. So whether or not Wilder wins his arbitration or not, the fight's still going ahead, Bob said, in summer. So, you know. So, I don't know. That's just from, I don't even like that boxing.
That was a diverted 20 minutes well spent.
Can you guys see anything else that is said this, though? I can't see anything breaking where you guys have got Wilder wins arbitration. I honestly, I can't see it myself.
My thing is, what's the arbitration about anyway? Like, what is the whole...
Yeah, this is what we was going to talk about anyway.
What's the whole purpose of it? Because the last time we checked with the Tyson Fury Wilder situation was this. Yeah. Wilder waited for the contract to expire, and it was up to Wilder to basically step up to the plate and to finalize everything, from what I knew. And then Fury said Wilder waited until the contract expired. So now he's like, F Wilder, I'm just going to move on to the next thing.
Yeah.
Which happened to be Anthony Joshua.
But remember, there was talks of Takam, Kabayel, and then it went dead. in December, and then all of a sudden January pops up and there was mediation first and foremost. Everybody, look on the panel, look on the comments, guys. Everyone's saying Wilder said he's fighting in September. I'm fucking confused.
How?
Listen, this is what I was talking about. Like, Fury got on Instagram Live last year, June, announcing he was going to be fighting AJ, and we're still waiting for announcements. Wilder's saying September the 3rd he's fighting. So even if Undisputed does happen, we're still going to have, there's not going to be a rematch because we've got this bloody Wilder Fury trilogy to happen. So it's just going to be more and more and more of these breaking news that don't break like a damn bursting. They break like a dripping tap that drips off as a slow torture.
This is pure hate right here, bro. This is just a dude that can't get. I mean, I thought he was supposed to fight Charles Martin. That didn't happen. I thought he was supposed to fight some other no-name dude. I forgot what his name was. That's not happening.
Caballero. Oh, who are you talking about?
Fight Caballero.
Yeah, Caballero.
What happened to that?
I don't know. It just disappeared, and I don't know. This is what I'm saying. I'm trying to look on Instagram of where Wilder's supposedly posted this.
Check his Instagram?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna check now. His Instagram.
Yeah, check his Instagram. Don't go to I learned this too. Like media outlets, especially most American media outlets, they super biased.
Yeah, well, there's nothing except for the last thing when he's training with JD's. The Mirror. Oh, I the Daily Mirror is legit. It's a tabloid, but if Wilder posted it on his, Lisa's saying the Daily Mirror, tendencies, fake news. He's just trying to stir the pot. Yeah, because he would have put. This is what he makes me sick, DT and Lee. That he always tries to attach his name to when something big's going on to Anthony Joshua or Tyson Fury to beat, so everybody can divert their attention and pay his stupid chicken leg ass attention. No talent, no boxing fundamental self, talentless geezer, failed basketball player self. Like, leave us alone, Wilder. We want to do boxing.
He was heavyweight champ for 5 years, though, Shan. He was heavyweight champ.
We don't care. It's done. The reign's over. Do you see?
He thought it was a show. He think it's a show. He forgot it's a fight.
Do you still see Klitschko making up noise, talking about Klitschko is passed the baton and giving credit where it's
he likes to announce he's going to be coming back every now and again, doesn't he? He likes to.
He doesn't get in the way of stuff. He doesn't throw out conspiracy theories. He doesn't tell that his team fucking spiked him and that's why Tyson Fury beat him or that's why AJ beat him. No, he took his loss like a man and got the hell out of there. What the fuck? Look at me. I'm like, everybody stop swearing and there's me. What the fuck? Like, I don't care. I don't care. I can't see it on there, DT. I can't see it on there, guys.
It's cap. Now, you know what? What it is we got some fanboys in here.
Yeah.
That's what they want. That's what they want. They want Wilder to mess up AJ and Fury. They want to mess up boxing in its purest form. They're not real boxing pugilists. They fanboys.
They're fanboys.
You're fanboys. You're so caught up in being a fan of Wilder or Tyson Fury or even Anthony Joshua that you do not see the overall bigger picture that's going to happen for the whole sport that we love, which is boxing.
Yeah.
That's what I care about. I care about boxing. I don't care about AJ. I don't care about Wilder. I don't care about Fury. I care about what are these fighters doing for the sport.
Yeah. I just want active fighters. We spend so much time talking about this inactive guy, which we're going to go on and talk about him now anyway, because that was on the agenda. I was going to talk about that the fight has been made finally. And then I was on a panel yesterday. I was on H's panel yesterday, and one guy told me that because it's not on BoxRec, the fight's not happening. Well, H has just said it's now on BoxRec. Where did you say that, H? You did say that. He just said it's on BoxRec now. Yeah. So what is he going to say now? Like, these types of things make me want to go back on the panel, talk to that same nigger, and say, "Yo, what are you saying now?" These people are fucking losers, DT. They're fucking losers in life.
Yeah, but this is what happens when you announce a fight last year in June and we still haven't had the final announcement.
No, but they didn't announce the fight. They verbally agreed that the fight they wanted to happen. They didn't go into any legal proceedings and negotiations until after Pulev.
Fury coming on saying, thanks, Daniel Kinahan. You've agreed the fight. It's happening.
Yeah, they agreed verbally. But there wasn't any signing. Once you got to agree verbally that you want to do something before then it goes into contracts. You got to say
$50 million.
When they do their little announcements of different stages, but when they keep doing announcements of different stages over almost 10 months, it then allows the Wilder side to respond every single time, and it gets worse. If they hadn't been putting all this stuff out, if they had only said, spoken up when the fight actually announced that it's happening, we wouldn't have to deal with all of this. So they're just as much as part of it.
So we can all have let's share it. So we can all have a look of it on BoxRec, and then at least we've seen it, and nobody can tell us fucking nothing, mate. Do you know what I mean? Look, fucking nothing, mate. So UK, innit? DT must be like, DT, do you understand when I'm speaking? Are you just thinking, this is some UK fucking nothing, mate? Real British talk, innit? Real fucking British talk here, innit? You guys can still see me, right?
Yes, we can.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to get it on BoxRec. We will go to Anthony Joshua's one first, because everybody says, I haven't heard from Joshua. So if I haven't heard from Joshua, I don't see that it's happening. So
this is what Joshua doing.
Huh?
This is what Joshua doing.
He's training like what he's supposed to be doing. That's what
he's not
doing,
talking,
right?
He's working.
Yeah, let's talk more action. Tyson Fury, you see it there? Can you see it, guys? There you go. There, everybody can see it, yeah?
Look at that, all the marbles. I love reading the Undisputed BoxRec when you just read down all the different titles. Every last one of them.
WBA
Undisputed.
World title, heavy. WBA Super World. IBF World. WBO World Heavy. International IBO World Heavy. It's on BoxRec 2021, the 14th of August, like I reported 7 days ago now.
Ring Magazine as well. And the great thing about Undisputed...
the Ring Magazine and the lineal as well.
Exactly. With an Undisputed, you get a new lineal. So it will stop all of this, is Fury the real lineal champion? All of that gets answered with an Undisputed because we start a new one. Correcto. Guys, this is we still haven't had an official announcement. But as we just said, that there is a chat saying it. BoxRec doesn't confirm anything. We still haven't had an official announcement. That they need to just get it over with and announce it.
I know, but if it's on BoxRec, But I mean, yeah, they should officially announce it. So what I wanted to ask is like with this arbitration. What, DT, I know you're sick to the back teeth of explaining your stance on Deontay Wilder. I got to hear it not too long on H's. That's how we got introduced. H was like, you're going to love DT because you guys have the same stance. Like, we're just not going for all of the bullshit. You know the good things about Wilder and you know the bad things. So take it away and let this audience...
Well, I think I'm going to start off with the good about Wilder because I can say if you look at my channel, I literally spent probably a whole year just thrashing that man because of the antics. But the good thing, the man got heart.
Yeah.
And he got a decent chin. He could take a punch. All right?
Yeah.
But he is lackluster in his discipline. He's lackluster. When I say discipline, I mean in his training. And the man don't know how to keep his pants up. You know what I'm saying? So as a fighter, those are things that you just can't do. You don't tell the world that you was just getting it on with your wife before the fight. No.
Yeah, and all of that. I know.
No. He don't got discipline. and he don't got respect for his peers and the people that came before him. Anytime you say that you or your career is better than Mike Tyson's career, and Mike Tyson to this day is one of the most revered heavyweights of all time.
Yeah.
And in his exhibition fight that he had with Roy Jones Jr.,
tell him.
I think he sold more in the exhibition than Wilder has sold in any fight in his whole career.
To this day.
Yeah. So I think Wilder he's a good showman. Like, he know how to put on a show. He know how to talk and say some of the right shit. Whoever his writer is a fucking genius. Excuse my language. But I don't think that Wilder, I've been saying this for the longest. All you got to do with Wilder is just take his right hand away from him. And the best way to do that is smother him. Smother him, stay in his chest, because he don't know how to get you off of him. He don't know how to turn. He don't know how to do none of that. So if you stay in his chest the whole time, all he gonna do is go straight back. He don't know how to put angles on you. That's why if you look at the Wilder Fury 2 fight, when that bell rung and Fury brought his 6'9", 270+ pound self, and he just went right out. Wilder's eyes got bigger than my plates.
Yeah.
He didn't know what to do. He stepped big. He was like, oh. Take it to Wilder. He
got dropped first and foremost by a body shot.
I mean, like, this dude was stumbling over himself. He don't got no feet. Like, it's certain things that a lot of boxers, and I really feel like the reason why Wilder got to where he got to is because fighters were more worried about his right hand or getting caught with his right hand than anything else. Instead of just saying, F your right hand, that's all you got. I'm just gonna stay in your chest. You don't have nothing. And Wilder is also, I gotta say this too, the good thing about Wilder. He's really good at preserving his energy. He won't waste anything. If you notice, how many knockouts Wilder got between round 1 and round 6? You can count on one fucking hand how many knockouts he got from round 1 to 6. Most of Wilder's knockouts come from round 6 and beyond.
Yeah.
So how much power do he really have?
He loses every round on the card, more or less, until he lands the right. So say that.
And you got to think, he's landed the right hand on a fatigued opponent. And if you've boxed before, or you've done any type of cardiovascular thing, when you get to a certain fatigue level, it's only so long I'm finna keep letting somebody hit on me. It could be my daughter. If I'm dumb tired and my daughter is coming through and she's cracking me, I'm just gonna fold. I'm gonna drop.
Fold. Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? So I think when you got these big 250, 40+ pound men swinging on you, giving you all this, and you really taking it, you dealing with it. And that's why I say he do got a chin and he do got heart, because if he didn't, he wouldn't be able to last throughout that. So I give him credit for that. But if you are a fighter that's willing to pursue, like Andy Ruiz, because I don't think Wilder beats Andy Ruiz. If Andy Ruiz loses to Wilder, he took a dive. Because stylistically, it's a mismatch. Because Andy Ruiz is going to stay in your chest.
Yep. And Wilder needs you at the end.
He needs you at the end.
Yeah,
he needs you there.
Land. Yeah.
So I feel like if a fighter just says, F Wilder's right hand, I'm going to stay in your chest, and I'm just going to make you look foolish, Wilder going to lose. But the thing is, I have to also say, how many heavyweights got the gas to really do that, though? You know what I mean?
I've got a question for you, though, DT. DT, I've got a question for you.
Go ahead.
Are Wilder fans cheap? I'm wondering why he's never filled the Barclays Centre, why his pay-per-views don't sell more. Not because there's a lot of fans. He's got a lot of fans, a lot of people to speak up for him. So it's like,
ain't nobody paying, though.
I don't get it. Because the guy, as much, whether you like him or not, I actually enjoy his fights. I find him quite exciting. As you said, it's a chess match.
Yeah.
The opponents are winning. I wouldn't say he loses every round. I think that's a gross exaggeration.
No,
the opponents are up on the scorecards.
He loses most rounds.
And he gets the knockout.
He loses most rounds. He doesn't win a lot on points, going through on the points. If you check out,
I still find him an exciting fighter.
One of the ones where he was good on the points and another fighter. Other than that, he's always down on the scorecards, Lee. That's fact. Go check it yourself. But anyway.
I still think he's an exciting fighter, and I just don't understand why people aren't willing to pay to see him fight.
Yeah, why isn't anyone buying his fights? You got LDBC that every day they make thousands of dollars a week off on super chats off the guy. But how comes nobody? How comes they ain't buying his seats?
No, how much is a ticket to go see Wilder fight in the Barclays Centre? I'd go and see one of those knockouts. I just don't understand.
I don't think it's that much. I really think it's just. Honestly, I think as far as like the LDBC stuff is concerned, it's just a pro-black thing. It has nothing to do with Wilder's skill set. It's just a pro-black thing. He's a black man. He's American.
How much is it to go to a Wilder fight?
Yeah, that's what I mean. What support
I got
other
told
than
that a VIP seat for Wilder was in the thousands upon thousands.
How many A-list celebrities have you seen at Wilder's fights though? That wasn't Tyson Fury fight.
None.
It's no comparison. This is what I'm saying. Wilder was WBC heavyweight champion of the world. I'm finna go back on this. Wilder was WBC heavyweight champion of the world. The man has never seen nowhere near over $1 million in his career at this particular time. And gets on Instagram and offers Anthony the Landlord Joshua $50 million that he do not have. What fight has Wilder fought where he has grossed $50 million before that offer?
Never. But yeah, is that the one that he called a slave contract?
Right. And then when he was offered more money, he said it was what? Slave wages. So, in all honesty, people don't pay for Wilder, in my opinion, because you don't know what you're going to get. And you don't want to be the Wilder fans, and then you pop up on the Tyson Fury fight, because that fight was huge.
Yeah.
But most of the people that came to that fight was from the UK.
Yeah, I know. We know.
They were not American fans for him.
How can over 10,000 people from the UK be willing to fly out to Vegas, pay those expensive tickets to watch the fight? Because if the gate grossed $17 million on average, that's like $1,000 a ticket. So they're willing to spend all of that, but yet the Wilder fans aren't willing to go to the Barclays Centre and fill it and cheer for their man. Like the same support Fury has, they should be out there. Like they got to be more than just online in the comments.
That's where they at. It's like we are fans online, on the internet, YouTube, but they not coming to the fights. And it's like y'all not real fans of Wilder. Y'all support him in a sense because I guess he black, or y'all want to support the black fighter and all that shit, but y'all don't really support Wilder. Y'all not putting no money in him. You're not spending your money.
What level of support? Like a clap. Like, I don't understand it. Like genuine support is paying to see the fights and making him the actual star that they keep trying to say he is. Like, stop saying it. Buy the damn pay-per-views. Like, buy tickets to the fights. Make the man a star. Like, there seems to be enough of you online. I just don't understand it.
Because I feel like this. If you put Wilder in with Luis Ortiz, and it's supposed to be a pay-per-view fight, doesn't do 1 million buys.
Yeah.
But if you put Anthony Joshua, and I'm just saying it just because it's true, if you put Anthony Joshua in there with Luis Ortiz, that fight gonna do more numbers. It just will. It just will do more numbers. There's no getting around that. You put Luis Ortiz in there with Tyson Fury, does more numbers.
Yeah, fact. But none of these fanboys. This is what I wanted a definition of a fanboy, because I'm really pissed off with fanboy. What do you see a difference in? It's H money. H money.
Yeah, this whole thing crazy, guys.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, guys.
Hey.
What's up?
What's good, panel? What's good, Lisa? What's good, hey?
What's up, Leon? What's up, DT3?
What's good?
What's up?
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, what up, DT3? Lady Chan, the queen in the building. The first lady, Lisa Bells. Fight fan, what's good, my brother? How y'all doing?
I'm good.
What's good, young superstar?
Doing extremely well. Extremely well. What would Lisa? Well, you popped on first. So what would you like to chime in about? Because I can't find anything really of substance of this Wilder arbitration thing at all.
I saw something on the Mirror, but I don't know if that's like a National Enquirer.
It's a tabloid, but it's not. It's a tabloid.
Oh, it's like a tabloid. Okay.
Tabloid, but it's still kind of a reputable tabloid. I can't see anything on there.
Right. Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, you saw it. What did it say? Wilder wins arbitration.
Right. And and wins the trilogy. I mean, to get the trilogy, yeah.
Look at this loser.
I didn't read the whole article, huh?
Yeah, look at this loser. Look at this. Look at this. All you guys slandering Wilder for months. This channel sported icons as well as Spencer Fearon. Who has the last laugh? We do. Because
we do. Have you ever seen him fight live?
2021, there will be the road to undisputed fight happening in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. Ha 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 ha. Last
we win.
Slander him.
Is Wilder gonna fight the winner? Is he gonna fight the winner?
He's not my favorite heavyweight. But for people, I never seen this before in my life. People coming at people because of who they support. This is crazy.
I'm saying that we just like we sit there and just decide to slander. No, slander means that you're saying.
I don't bring him up. We should because I really talk about the undisputed. Yeah.
Yeah, slander means that you're saying things that are not true about a person. Facts are facts. If they're horrible things, they're horrible. So it would be slander that Wilder said that that Mark Breland spiked his water. That's slander. So if you want to talk about slander, go to your fucking little leader, go to your fucking little Kang, yeah, and we'll talk about slander over there. But over here, we're just gonna come with facts, okay? Right.
It's nothing but trolling in there. They talk. Oh gosh.
Where slander comes from, and slander comes from Deontay Wilder's team and Deontay Wilder's mouth. Through and through. So let's not go there, mister. And Jacob Goswick, at least Wilder lost to the best heavyweight. AJ got blown out by a guy outside the top 10. Okay, that's your opinion. That's a fact. AJ
but guess what? He top 10 now. He top 10 now. I hate when y'all do that to Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz, yes, when he fought him, he wasn't that. But when he beat him, and look at where he's at now. Look at what they're saying about him now. Now he's considered a top 10 heavyweight. If you look at the top 10 heavyweights, you can't say none of the top 10s without saying Andy Ruiz, because he is that now. Now I get it. At the time when he fought him,
he wasn't though.
Right. At the time when he fought him, he wasn't that. But look at where he's at now. If we look at all of Wilder's opponents when he fought them, where are they at right now? Where they at? Where are they ranked?
But to be fair, Anthony Joshua came back in a rematch, an immediate rematch, and Anthony Joshua he made his adjustments. So you got to give Anthony Joshua credit.
That's all we're doing. We're not trying to make up things about Anthony Joshua to make it look better. We're just trying to just say give the guy some kudos. Sometimes people seem to just get on his back. For no reason.
Nobody's scared of Wilder, Texas T. Come on. Like all of the narrative.
I've got so much on here. I've got so many comments. So many comments in there. Go ahead, H. Chop it up.
Lady Chan, remember? Lady Chan, you remember yesterday? One of the Wilder fans were saying that the fight wasn't on BoxRec, so it's not official. So today I looked on BoxRec, and the fight is on BoxRec. So Anthony Joshua. Yep. Okay.
You're right.
But that false narrative has been shut down already.
Yeah.
But hey, I've got a question for you. I heard a horrible rumor. I heard a rumor that you've actually got AJ knocking out Fury in 3 rounds. Is that true?
No, I think, to be honest, I think Tyson Fury gonna win, but I think it's gonna be a great fight. And I got to give credit to both fighters for risking it all. It takes 2 to tango, right? And now we're gonna get the first undisputed champion since Lennox Lewis in the 2000s. So I got to give Anthony Joshua credit and Tyson Fury.
My thing is, what's gonna be next? If with this fight happening, we can play for both angles. What do you think should be next for AJ if he wins? And what do y'all think should be next for Fury if he wins? Do you think Fury should fight Wilder right off the bat, or should he just say F Wilder and move on and do something?
Wilder. Whether even if he wins or not, he should fight Wilder anyway. In my opinion, because then he's only going to beat him again, and then we're done. Just like, because he's going to beat Wilder again. Let's have it right. Let's be real. Let's be truthful. Like,
he beat him twice already. Lady Shane, he beat him twice. He got robbed in the first fight, Fury.
Before he got robbed. So technically, like, really, we know he beat him twice. Like, why do you guys want him to go in there and get beat again? But cool, let's do it. What do you think? I think it.
You know what I noticed? Every time somebody talk about AJ or Fury with this fight, it's always somebody come to divert it to go back to talk about Wilder.
Yeah, I know. This is what I've noticed because that's what they do, Lise. You're right. Because they're jealous of. They want to deter it. You're right. Go ahead, H. Everybody chime in. Say what everybody's got to say. I don't mind.
Lady Chen.
I'm not going to be in my fangirl feelings. I'm fine today. I'm centered. I have my zen. Everybody has their fighter that they back, that they root for. I just want to come from a place of facts, and I'm good. That's all.
Yes, Lady Chen, you see the comment by Silves? Silves, he said, looks like AJ versus Fury is over. He said, shaking my head. I wonder why he says that.
Where's that? Is that down towards the bottom?
It might be
like Silver. Silver Stream. Silver.
Silver Stream. Hey, breaking news. Wilder wins arbitration. There's a lot of comments on there. Is it Silver Stream? My guy. My guy is Silver Stream. He's my guy. Let me see what you're saying. What are you saying, Silves?
He thinks that the fight's over. The fight not over. It's just, I think it's just Wilder just throwing out a ploy, just to get. It's like what Floyd do. It's the same thing Floyd do. When it's a big fight or a big Canelo event that week, you all of a sudden you just see Floyd pop out of nowhere with some shit. Whether if it's an exhibition fight or it's just Floyd just trying to keep the cameras or the attention on him. He always diverted to him no matter what's going on. And I think with Wilder, he's looking at a position that he feels he should be in that he's not in, and he's seeing the money that's going to be made. He's seeing the attention that's going to be given in this fight, and he's like, I'm not getting none of that. So in order for me to stay relevant, I got to put myself out there. I got to say something, do something, make myself more relevant. Then you got dudes like Ego that's going to push a narrative, and they're going to run with that narrative.
An agenda.
And Ego, I got some videos coming for you. You pushing that narrative. I'm coming for your neck, boy. But real rap, they gonna push that narrative. Everything that Wilder is saying, they gonna run with it. They're gonna run with it. And Wilder just trying to take the attention that everybody is giving Fury and AJ. And he said, I want some of that too. I'm over here. I used to be a champion. Why y'all can't talk about me? I fired Jay Diaz. I didn't tell y'all, but I did. Sucker shit. Wilder on some poo butt shit.
So DT, I'm going to ask everybody on the panel. So DT, with the AJ and Fury fight, who do you see winning and why? I want to know because I actually don't know your opinion on this at all.
I'm going with AJ.
Okay.
12 rounds, SD or MD.
Whoa.
For those that don't know, split decision or majority decision.
Mm-hmm.
Why is I think that AJ is going to do pretty cool in the mid to late rounds. I think if Deontay Wilder can find you, I surely believe that Anthony Joshua will too. I just think he'll find him more often. And I think his movement will be cut off. A lot of Fury's movement will get cut off from AJ's footwork. And I think he's working on cutting the ring off. If AJ does not cut the ring off, he loses. Mark my words, come back to the string. If AJ does not cut the ring off, he loses. If he cuts the ring off well and he makes Fury fight when he don't want to fight, AJ wins that fight. But if he lets Fury go in boxing circles, moving, doing his thing, getting comfortable, AJ loses. This is a fight where AJ is not going to win because of his name. He's not going to win that. If this fight go 12, he can still lose. Unlike when he's fought prior.
Yeah.
But I'm going with AJ winning. I think AJ is going to be able to cut the ring off. I think AJ is also going to go to the body. People underestimate AJ's going to the body tactics because he do go to the body, and Fury is not known to take good body punches. I think the jab to the body is going to be there, and I just think that AJ's overwhelming presence, his physical prowess, Fury not being able to over muscle AJ will pose a problem for Fury because Fury is so used to being the bigger guy that lean on you, hold you, and try to dirty box you. And I feel with a fighter with the Nigerian strength of Anthony Joshua, he will not be able to do that. So in order for Fury to beat Joshua, he has to keep him on the end, boxing him, being quick, shoe signing, window washing him. And I think that AJ gets the split decision. I think AJ puts him on his ass at least once or twice in the fight, and that's what's going to give him the edge in the win.
Do you see AJ getting dropped in the fight? I know anything can happen because it's heavyweight boxing, but do you see AJ getting dropped in the fight? Like how he did with Klitschko, like how he did with Ruiz? Because are you of the mantra that Fury hit? Obviously, Fury's 6'9", 270 pounds. Yes, does he hit hard to a degree?
On the inside.
Does he hit hard enough to put AJ on his ass?
I think he hits hard enough on the inside, but that's not a fight that he wants to do with Anthony Joshua. Because if you ask who hits harder on the inside or who hits harder, period, you're going to go with AJ. And I think, yeah, when he's boxing you, because he's not planted on his feet, he's more moving and shoe shining. It's no real pop on those punches. But when he's sitting on his punches and he's leaning on you and he got you against those ropes and all that, I do think he has enough pop to make you respect him and even hurt you and put you on your ass. But that's when he fights you on the inside, like when he fought Otto Wallin, because he knew he didn't want to fight. After a while, he knew fighting Otto Wallin on the outside wasn't working for him. So he said, this is what I'm finna do. I'm finna lean on him, put this body on him, and I'm gonna wear him down. And that's what worked for him. But that is not a fight he could fight with AJ. So only way I see him putting AJ on his ass is if AJ makes a dumb mistake on the outside or Fury is just getting the better of him on the inside, which I doubt. Do
you see Fury? I'm going to ask everybody, so don't worry, I'm not leaving anybody out. Do you see? Because I heard people saying that Fury can walk AJ down just like he did Wilder. And two, where do you think that Fury could actually score that same shot what Andy Ruiz did, the equilibrium left or right hook? And
I'll say this, and I don't mean no disrespect to women, but Ruiz is a hooker. Okay, yeah. He's a hooker.
That's a great shot that he provides.
Right. So Tyson Fury is not a hooker. He's not a hooker. No. He's more of a straight punch thrower.
Yeah.
He can throw him, but he's not a hooker. Andy Ruiz, his first punch is a hook. His first punch he's throwing is a hook.
Like Dillian White.
And every time he counters, it's a hook. With Fury, it's a different plethora. And what I would say, he's not going to walk AJ down like he did Wilder. He may have moments in the fight where he's looking like he's walking him down or actually walking him down. But AJ has a more equipped arsenal. He has more of a punch selection that he could go to. So some of the punches that you may not worry about with Wilder, you have to worry about with AJ. AJ does have a jab. He does have a left hook. He does have an overhand right. And the motherfucker does have a hellacious uppercut. So you have so many different plethoras of punches to worry about with AJ. With Wilder, you only got to worry about one punch.
Yeah. It's a devastating one punch nonetheless, but it is one punch.
That's it. And what we saw is when we saw somebody walk up to Wilder like, I don't care about that punch. I don't care about none of that. And Wilder literally threw that punch, hit Fury right in the face, and he ate that and kept going. And Wilder was not the same after that. So I really don't think we can say that Fury is going to walk down AJ like he did Wilder, because Wilder only got one punch, and that's it. AJ, he's going to be throwing that jab. He's going to throw the jab to the body. He's going to throw the right hand to the body. It's just more that you got to worry about coming in. You know what I mean? So I think Tyson Fury will fight a smart fight. I think he will fight a very strategic fight, and I feel like if AJ tries to turn this into a boxing match, he will lose. AJ cannot outbox Fury. He cannot do that. I don't see that. I don't think he got outboxed. I don't think he got outboxed.
I'll get everybody's take. Okay, that was a wicked breakdown. H Money, what do you see happening, and how? Who do you have winning, and how?
You know who I got, baby. Yeah, I got Tyson Fury. I got Tyson Fury. Mm-hmm. I just think Tyson Fury got better skills. I think Tyson Fury is the better fighter. I like Anthony Joshua. He's a great champion, you know, but I just think Fury gonna be too much. And yesterday I was doing some film study. I was watching Anthony Joshua versus Joseph Parker. And I seen Joseph Parker was having some success. And we know Joseph Parker, he's a boxer. Joseph Parker was using feints. He was jabbing AJ. He looked a little bit faster, but AJ won the fight, of course. And I just think Tyson Fury has, like I said, he got the better skills. I think Tyson Fury's faster, his defense. And, you know, Tyson Fury, he's actually going into this fight as the favorite. Now, this is Anthony Joshua's first time as an underdog in a fight, and I think Tyson Fury gonna be too much for him. To be honest, I think so.
Do you think that Tyson Fury, the way he beat and whooped Wilder, do you think he could implement that same style to Joshua, or do you think it would have to be a totally different game plan?
Yeah, I think he can do the same thing to Anthony Joshua. I think it might be a little bit more difficult because AJ is stronger than Wilder, you know, and so I think it'll be tougher for him, but I think he can do the same thing. And I heard his trainer Sugar Hill say, like, we're gonna use the same game plan that we used on Wilder, that we're gonna come straight after Anthony Joshua. And we're going to walk them down.
You believe they're giving out their game plan like that?
Yes. I mean, they gave it out to Wilder, remember? They said, Wilder, we're going to walk you down. We're going to knock you out. And that's what they did. I think they just confident. And to be honest, I don't think it's anything that Anthony Joshua can do.
Interesting. So so they're going to walk Anthony Joshua down. I think they're just going to put Anthony Joshua on the back foot, and that's gonna, even though Anthony Joshua is a great back foot, he can fight on the back foot.
Yes.
But Fury's the better all-round boxer. Okay, that's your opinion. I respect it. I don't mind it. Everybody doesn't root for the same person. Honestly, when I tell people, it doesn't offend me. Like, I just like everybody to be respectful, factual, and that's it. That was perfect. But if
Lady Shannon, one more thing I want to say. Now, Chris Mannix just put out a tweet. Chris Mannix said that Deontay Wilder has won the arbitration. That they just released it. So if you could check that out as well. People are talking about that.
Yeah. All right. I'll just go off cam just 1 minute and you guys chop it up. Yeah? Chop it up. Leon, give your opinion. Lisa, give your opinion, please. Let me just check this. Okay?
Yeah,
okay.
I'll go first if you don't mind, Lisa.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I have to start by saying I think it's a close fight, but I do have Fury winning. I think his tactic will be similar to Wilder, to go in when he gets inside. I think he's going to maul, use dirty boxing. I think we're going to see he's going to aim for the temples, but he's going to be using the palm size of his hands with the jabs. He's going to be, slightly cheating a little bit. And we're going to make it dirty. He's going to lean on him, going to make it messy. And don't get me wrong, Joshua has a very big chance, especially because it will be 18 months since his last fight. Joshua will be able to, if Joshua gets on the inside and gets to unleash on the body, he could slow Fury down. And that's the way I see Joshua being able to beat him, slowing him down, and then going for the head to knock him out. But I just think in the fight, I think Fury's ring knowledge, I think whatever happens, Fury will be able to find a way to get over the line. It won't be easy, but I just see Fury getting the win in the end. So it will be it is a dangerous fight. It's the most dangerous fight Fury's had. I don't agree with Fury's talk about he can beat him 6 days a week on twice on Sunday. I think if they fight 10 times, Fury will win 6. I think Joshua will have him 4 times. That's my chances of it.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Lisa?
All right. I have AJ winning. It's gonna be I got a close fight, like DT3 Boomman said. It's gonna be a close fight. But what I would like to see AJ do, I think he's gonna put in a lot of body work. He's gonna have to put in a lot of body work, and I notice he do go to the body. You know, that's gonna be the key to slowing Fury down, because you got to put in body work to slow the foot, the foot movement down. And he has to constantly go to the body, constantly head body, mix it up a little bit. And AJ has power in both hands. He has power in both hands. He has a great left hook. He can continuously right jab, but he has to get his range and distance right. He's better mid-range. So, but he got to be careful though. Like, I think he should maybe put his gloves up and cover the temple area, like because Fury's a smart boxer, and he's gonna know that every time that AJ went down, it was normally from a temple shot. Like, people say the chin, but it was really a temple shot, an equilibrium shot. So if he like put his is that called Shushan DT3?
Shining is like Sugar Ray Leonard.
Okay, put them gloves up, cover that temple area, cover that area. And
also,
high guard. Yes, thank you, high guard. And he can also, one of the things about AJ I noticed is that his punch placement is really good, and he tends to bust people up. So if I was him, I would try to, keep working on something, bust him up,
Yeah.
Bust him up.
Blaster, thanks for the super chat. It's being said, Wilder won the arbitration. So guys, I found Chris Mannix's tweets. Do you want me to read them out?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
So it says, an arbitrator in the Tyson Fury Deontay Wilder dispute has ruled in favor of Bronze Bomber. At SL Now has confirmed. I don't know who SL Now is. I haven't clicked on the link. Wilder claimed that he was contractually owed a third fight. Tyson Fury believed that the contract has expired. Unclear what this means for Fury Joshua, which has been penciled in for August the 14th. But we clearly know it hasn't been penciled in. It's in. It's boxing. You can't make people fight. But Fury can be sued for breach of contract if he moves ahead with the AJ fight and or have his WBC title stripped. Lots of moving parts. For one, he can't have his WBC title stripped. Do you know why? Because the WBC title, the trilogy was nothing to do for a title fight. We've already had Mauricio Sulaiman confirm that many a time. So the narrative, what the Alphabet Boys want to be saying, that's cap. The WBC is nothing to, it was only to do with the first fight and the rematch. The end. So therefore, Chris Mannix, I'm going to have to just really disregard a lot of what you said. In an ideal world, Wilder takes a comeback fight. Charles Martin has been rumoured an opponent. We already know Charles Martin Wilder declined the Charles Martin fight. Well, he outpriced himself at 10 million. Little step aside cash, there's plenty of it, and it's guaranteed a shot of the winner. That's what Chris Mannix is saying. It's nothing to be, I don't think it's anything credible.
WBC, Mauricio Sulaiman.
I'm seeing everywhere this fight is canceled, guys.
This shit is crazy. This is crazy.
Wait a minute. You know what? I don't believe it. Because guess what? Nobody believed AJ and Fury, so I don't believe this either.
The WBC.
I'm seeing it everywhere. Oh my God.
Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. Oh my God.
Well, I'm not supporting it.
But do you know what happened then with Hasim Rahman too? He didn't want to fight Lewis the second time, and then he actually took Lewis. Yeah. Lewis took him to court and forced him to fight. So can you be forced to fight?
No, nobody can force you to fight.
Yeah, but okay. So with the thing with Hasim Rahman, it was either you pay a whole load of money or fight. So I think Hasim Rahman decided just to do the fight because he didn't want to throw all that money across. Tyson Fury needs the Anthony Joshua fight because it's guaranteed $75 million. So maybe he needs this fight in order to take some of the purse from this fight. Why he was so adamant that why he needed Prince Khalid to clarify and to certify that he was going to get this money, to maybe take a little bit out because he knew that he was going to have to pay for the breach of contract. But there's no way that Deontay Wilder is going to be able to make him fight unless Tyson Fury, unless the arbitration figures are off the Richter scale. That would be the only reason that Deontay Wilder would get this third fight now. Guys, I'm trying to still look. Well, I don't know. Where's everybody seeing everything?
I see it. Just type in Wilder. Just type in Deontay Wilder on YouTube. Seconds out. Put it out there. Seconds out. You know, that's Radio Raheem. Everybody's talking about it right now. It's going crazy.
Boxing, you're going to kill us with all high blood pressure. I tell you.
But I think Tyson Fury is right for saying screw the trilogy with Deontay Wilder. Let's go straight for Undisputed. Now he's making enough money where he could pay that breach of contract, like Lady Chan said.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, he signed to have a trilogy.
Yeah, I think he should have fought him, to be honest.
Yeah, he. But I mean, I want to see Undisputed though, Lady Chan. You know, I think the Undisputed fight is bigger. It's more money, and I think the contract expired. Fight Fan, the contract was expired.
That's how I went from.
If you really wanted to fight Fury, why you just didn't fight him in September?
I know.
If he really wanted to fight Fury, if he was really on all this BS that I'm seeing right now, bro, you could have eliminated this whole situation, bro, by just fighting Fury in September.
But don't you think that was the networks? Because we've just discussed why that Wilder fans don't pay for him to watch him fight, and they didn't want to. Yeah, and they didn't want to have the fight without the Fury fans flying over and paying all that money to watch him fight.
So turn off your device. Somebody's echoing. Thanks.
Yeah, I think it was the networks to stop the fight because they knew they wouldn't make any money. They would be forced to make a loss on the fight. All the money they put up to promote the fight, they never made it back even in the second fight. Because the money coming in from America's side wasn't adding up. So I think it was the networks to stop the fight, not Wilder. It's the same way Tyson didn't get the Caballero fight or the Takam fight because they couldn't afford to pay it.
How do you sell a third fight though? How do you sell a fight? Figures? How do you sell that third fight with the first two being what they were? How were you going to sell that third fight? Because it's going to be pay-per-view. We already know they're going to put it on pay-per-view. So how do you sell that fight? Because we could sell a Canelo Triple G third fight. We could sell that. But how are we going to sell this trilogy fight with Wilder and Tyson Fury, given the last two fights, they weren't close fights? They weren't close. The only reason why we got a second fight because the first fight was a draw, and arguably everybody.
They were both exciting fights.
Yes,
they were both exciting fights. Had lots of drama. The two of them don't put on boring fights.
What was that fight, man?
The Wilder and Fury don't put on boring fights. Both fights had lots of drama, lots of action, lots of talking points, and were both very interesting in different ways. I think there would be an interest in the third fight. We just need the Wilder fans to actually take some seats and to
Judge Weinstein has ordered Tyson Fury for a third fight, and the WBC belt will be up for grabs mid-September, and the Daily Mail has reported it. The Daily Mail is a broadsheet paper here, not a tabloid. So Tyson Fury may have to fight Anthony Joshua August the 14th, and then maybe, but then no, it's not going to work. It's not going to work because it's up for the WBC. The fight's
The fight is done, bro. Because
Tyson Fury, you total asshole. You total arsehole because you knew he was in fucking arbitration and this was a possibility. And now you fucked up the fight. So good night, God bless. Imagine if Anthony Joshua vacated the belts for this fight like Tyson Fury was trying to make him do. Could you fucking imagine? I'm echoing. Somebody take me off. Could you fucking imagine? Could you fucking imagine if Anthony Joshua vacated his belts for this fight to happen? Until we hear it from the horse's mouth, HLD, you can HLD. I'm from the UK. It's being reported by the Daily Mail. The Daily Mail. They've given you the judge's name. It's Judge Weinstein, and he sees that Fury should have did the fight. He's not offering monetary value or compensation. He's ordering for the third fight to happen, and now the WBC belt will be up for grabs.
So that talk about Wilder wanted money was incorrect.
So game over for the Road of Undisputed. I don't want to see anybody getting on Anthony Joshua's ass. I don't want to see anybody getting on Eddie Hearn's ass.
I'm not supporting it.
And this is why fucking
I'm straight up not supporting
said nada. And this is why Frank Warren was very negative the whole time because he knew.
This is straight BS. That's why I'm not supporting it.
So Lady Chan, you don't think the undisputed fight is going to happen now? You think it's over?
Because the WBC belt needs to be up for grabs.
Can you arbitrate them to tell the WBC?
It's a conflict. You got to think. Right? Fury fights Joshua, right? Let's say Joshua wins.
You can't fight him, DP. The WBC judge has ordered that the WBC belt is up for grabs. So therefore, it's not undisputed. So therefore, the WBC, they could still fight. Joshua and Fury could still fight effectively August the 14th. But the WBC belt would have to be withdrawn out of that. So effectively, it wouldn't be for undisputed.
So it's just for linear. It's for linear.
Yeah. So if I was Anthony Joshua, I'd fuck off Tyson Fury.
Or maybe AJ got duped in Hearn in this.
No.
Maybe they knew all the time.
Yeah, they did know all the time. But cool. But do you know what's going to happen? This is the biggest backlash of all time. Fuck it. Let the Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury fight. If Wilder and Tyson Fury fight. If Wilder beats Fury, he takes back his WBC. Anthony Joshua then fights for undisputed with Deontay Wilder. If Tyson Fury beats Wilder again, then the road to undisputed has to happen after that. But there is a spanner in the works because the judge has ruled that it has to be for the WBC belt. Tyson Fury, Deontay, they fucked it all up, mate.
So, Lady Chan, do you think Tyson Fury might be elevated to franchise champion and then they could do it like that if they give Tyson Fury a franchise?
Well, that would be a way. That would be a way that Mauricio Sulaiman, when he has his little magic wand and wants people to be able to duck, he gives them the franchise. But I don't think it will work because that doesn't overrule the law.
But Shan, what authority does the arbitrator have over Mauricio Sulaiman and the WBC? They're a Mexican organization.
But the Mexican organization.
They can't tell them how to. They can't tell them how to classify fights and say whether that's.
Yeah, they can. They did it with Hasim Rahman. Yeah, they can. Obviously, Deontay Wilder wasn't in breach of contract. Obviously,
I don't think he was. I don't.
Yeah. So therefore, Tyson Fury, he reneged on the contract, so he's going to have to fight. The judge said, "We don't care about payola. You're going to have to fight for the WBC." Guys, what do you think about this?
So wait. So basically, the whole time Fury and Bob Arum went through that whole thing from September to about January, saying that the contract expired. Wilder didn't want to make the fight. Based on this information we got now, it was never Wilder. It was Fury the whole fucking time.
It was Fury the whole fucking time.
And Wilder wasn't just after money. Wilder was after the fight. He's only interested in the fight.
And we kept saying that Wilder was up. But that was because
and clout chasing AJ's name.
Yeah, clout chasing. Yet again, AJ's name. Tyson Fury, whoever you want to say.
But that was
Aaron saying that the fight was for compensation and not for the third fight.
Bob Aaron, the liar.
You're 90 years old. I don't want to say any badness on you, but you've got another maybe 10 years left on the earth. Just fall back, my G, because you're fucking a lot of things up. Fall back and live from 90 to maybe you get to 100.
Shan, King Midas is saying Rahman was in an actual court, whereas arbitration is retired judge. It's two different jurisdictions. One's a court.
Okay, so then the next step could be is Tyson Fury could say, I want to elevate this to court. It's still a spanner in the works. The
fight can still happen then.
No,
why not?
It can't.
Well, then he's going to wait years while he goes through court.
Yeah, see? So he's fucked it up. H Money, let's chime in. What do you feel about this? Just tell
to be honest, I just feel like Deontay Wilder is the real one really holding things up. You know, Wilder been holding up the heavyweight division for years, Lady Chan. He could have fought Anthony Joshua a long time ago, $120 million. He's been fucking everything up. So I don't know what to believe at this point, but I know.
I'm telling you, the Daily Mail is a credible paper here.
I got you, Queen, but I don't trust Deontay Wilder. I don't think Deontay Wilder wants the third fight, to be honest. I think he just trying to stay relevant. I hope Tyson Fury and AJ fights. I think the fight's still gonna happen. I think so.
At this point, I think neither one of them wanted to fight. I think Wilder didn't want to fight. Fury didn't want to fight. I think Wilder was still mad because of how he lost to Fury the second time, and he trying to figure out how to get his way back. And all the little BS that happened, all the publicity. If you look at all the publicity from September to September, what was it, 2020 or 2019 to January of that very next year, it was all Wilder didn't want to sign the contract. AJ, Wilder don't want to do this. AJ, Wilder don't want to do this. AJ. Both of them dudes, Wilder and Fury, was both in a sense using that situation to clout chase AJ.
I peep game. I see how they move.
Yeah, like it seemed like it was just all a game. Like Fury knew that what Wilder was gonna do. Fury knew about this arbitration thing way before we found out about all this today. He knew that was going on, and I think what Fury was trying to do was put himself in a position to stop all the arbitration stuff.
Carry on talking. I'm going to share screen. This is one of the tabloids that I found. This is the tabloid that I found. So we'll come out of this. God damn. This is just too bloody much.
It's sad, man. It's sad what they do about you, man. It's sad how far they're willing to go to tarnish a fight the fans want to see. It's crazy.
Sad. It is sad. Look, so this is what boxing. Where was the one? I've got the one where the Sun has reported. View all. The Mirror. So that's the one Lisa was talking about. So let's. So look. So the Mirror. Although they're tabloid, right? I'm telling you, they're not like the Inquirer, if you understand. They're kind of tabloid, but upper echelon tabloid. Do you understand what I'm saying, guys? So they're not total trash. The Sun is quite trash, though. I'm not gonna lie. So video loading. So Tyson Fury v Anthony Joshua is off after Deontay Wilder's arbitration case ordered the Gypsy King must face the American for a third time. Fury knocked out Wilder last February, where he was contracted to offer his rival a rematch, but their July date was scrapped due to coronavirus crisis. The trilogy bout was pushed back to 1st October and then December before it was again postponed, prompting Fury to walk away. He turned his attention to fellow world champion Anthony Joshua, and their undisputed clash was scheduled for August 14th in Saudi. But Wilder disputed Fury's right to walk away from his contract and took his grievances to arbitration with retired judge Daniel Weinstein. Just accept, you stupid cookies. These get on my nerves. Bully you to be on their shit. Come on. He now has reported Okay. So with retired judge Daniel Weinstein examining the case, he has now reported his findings and ordered a third fight, according to Daily Star. Daily Star's trash. The news will come as a huge blow to British boxing fans who were desperate to see Fury and Joshua do battle this summer. Fury himself had appeared confident the clash would go ahead, announcing on Sunday that the deal was all but done. That's why he was dragging his fucking feet, because he knew the whole fucking time. Such a fucking loser. And I was going easy on him today. Fuck Fury, fam. In a video posted on social media, he said, I've got some massive news. Okay, that was when he announced it. Otherwise, don't miss it. Now, however, it appears the fight will all, at the very least, be delayed and may not even happen at all. Done.
Lady Chan, drop the link for Sento and Tony.
Please take off the echoing. Please take off the
move
echoing.
On from that. And
okay,
keep just going on with his career. Fuck this shit.
Yeah, Sentos wants the link.
Yeah, and Tony as well.
Okie dokes. Let me just get it.
Yep. Move on, AJ. Yes.
They're gonna want to chime in. You know they're gonna want to chime in. Just say, I told you. that's the only reason why they're coming. That's why Sentos is coming in.
Now he said you owe him a date.
I owe you a date, Sentos. No, I told you I was not going to brush my hair for you. What's happened? It's spun out. Hang on, I stopped a bit. Is my Wi-Fi. Anytime we speak about Deontay Wilder, Wi-Fi goes fucking crazy. Here we go. That's it in the chat. Come through like the motherfucking woo. Sentos. Who else? Tommy? Did you say H? Tony's coming through.
Yeah, Tony reviews.
Oh, Tony. Yeah. Coolio. Come through, guys.
My God, wow.
This is ridiculous. Like,
I'm fed up with Wilder. Hey, Lady Chan, you fed up with Fury? I'm mad at Wilder.
But you gotta say it's come on, call it how it is, H. Fury knew the whole time.
Fury signed it. Wilder just chose for Fury to meet his obligation for the contract he signed willingly and happily. And I also think Joshua should fight Usyk and get that mandatory out of the way. I don't think they should just be pushed aside.
I said that in the first place, that Joshua should have just fought Usyk in the fucking first place. Right, so Sentos, we got you. What do you want to say? I owe you a date?
Yeah, I want a date, and I want you to brush your hair too. And when I come to the UK, I'm not married, so I'm coming over there to look for a date.
But you're married, Sentos, so I don't know.
I'm married here in the US. I'm not married when I come to you.
What do you want to say about the news? Because this is wild, Sentos.
That's what I want to say about the news. I want a date from you.
Oh, that's why he was coming in. Sentos, you could have at least sent a super chat with all this talk. Supply the money for the date.
I'm not coming on to say I told you so. I'm not that type of cat.
No, but you can say. You can. Because if it was me, I would say told you so.
Yeah, but I'm.
What's up, Central?
I used to be. What's up, Lisa? I used to be a Mac back in my day, so we don't roll like that. Let me tell you, this thing still isn't over, in my opinion. Okay, there's a lot of money on the table. I'm happy for Wilder getting his victory. No ifs and buts about that. But I don't feel it's over. There's a lot of money on the table. That fight still may happen. So I'm not coming on here to talk about nothing but that date you owe me.
Yeah, but Sentos, that paper here, the Daily Mail and all of that are very credible. And for Seconds Out to even report it, I only got in like 5 minutes into
I got it from Box. I didn't want to believe. I heard about it.
Reporting it. Boxing Scenes reporting it. Everyone's reporting it.
I heard about it a while ago, but until I saw one of my UK stations that I've been tuned into for about 4 years, that's when I trusted the information. Because I figured if you guys have heard it, then it's real.
It's fucking real, mate.
But let me tell you, that's just the arbitration. The only thing I was contesting with you guys about was the arbitration mediation. I know how that stuff works because I've had to go through that kind of stuff.
Okay.
So I knew they couldn't get off scot-free. I knew that for a fact. There had to be some money involved. or anything. And it still may be a money situation. I just don't. I won't believe which fight is going to happen until the fight actually happens. Okay?
But the judge is saying that fuck the money. You got to fight, and it's got to be for the WBC, and we need it by mid-September.
Tyson Fury is happy to just drop a belt, you know.
I don't know what's going to happen. I knew Tyson Fury when he put that video out yesterday or Saturday. I knew he was posturing because there was a lot of rumblings underneath that couldn't be spoke about that Deontay was feeding to people, and he couldn't speak out. Well, I won't say Deontay. I'm gonna say his team. But at the same time, I didn't get it firsthand, so I couldn't repeat any of that stuff because I only go by what I know, not what I hear about. And like I said, I didn't want to say anything about this mediation situation until I didn't believe it until I saw some of my trusted UK YouTube stations say put it out there. Then I said, this must be real because I wouldn't verify the guys on this side. I don't trust everybody.
Yeah.
But what about?
Well, I don't know because I've been doing a live, so I'm literally hearing bits.
I didn't get your live. I didn't get. I usually get your. You got multiple stations though, right? I mean channels, right?
Yeah, I'm streaming through 3. I'm streaming through Periscope, Twitter.
I didn't get an alert. If I had gotten alerts of yours, I would have known then as well. But I think.
Yeah, I don't understand why you didn't get the alert. Sometimes if I put 3 combined channels, my Twitter.
Let me say this real quick. I don't have a lot of time, as I told H when I text him. I don't have a lot of time because I got to get ready to go to bed and drive tonight. Yeah, let me just say this.
Thank you for coming.
Let us try to start getting along better across the pond as well as over here. We got to start. This is why I always say we got to stop beefing amongst each other. We got to beef against this conglomerate of boxing. They getting us a whole lot of bull crap, and they keep us at odds with each other, and it's unnecessary. I mean, it makes for exciting. Makes for exciting YouTube, but it ain't necessary though. We should be on the same team going against it. It don't matter who our favorite fighters are.
No, it is. It's stressful that we're on each other's channels shouting.
I know. Hey, you see H Money? You see our dude right there, H Money. That's our dude, right? He tried to get me and you into it the other night. I wasn't going for it because I can't beat you. I know it. I'm no fool. But now we
Sentos, if I was in your opinion ugly, you would have battled me.
No, they don't have it. See,
yes,
I'm in the store right now. Look, I love women. It ain't about how pretty you are.
Yeah, but if you didn't think, I'm not saying guys that I think
Sentos a trick.
I'm just saying if Sentos didn't think I was attractive, he would have came raining down on me, and he would.
You want me to tell you? You want me to tell you what it is? You know, I mess with you about flirting with you and stuff like that. I'm a flirt, but I don't mean any harm. But I'm gonna tell you what the real deal is. I respect anyone that has a passion for boxing and that knows boxing. Lisa and I, we have a difference about our favorite fighters, but I'm not gonna sit up and argue and yell at her, and she's not gonna do the same. And I'm not gonna argue with you about it because I respect you all too much. I try not to argue with the guys, but sometimes the guys, you know, we're a little different. But when I see I'm getting off the wrong track, I pull back and I try to change the gear and I try to smooth things out.
Yes, first of all, cool though. You're cool.
Yeah. First of all, I see us as being people, one of the same. But if you respect boxing, I respect you. That's who I am.
So what do we do? How do we get along? Like, because listen, we get along on every other aspect. It's only when Wilder comes up, it gets messy. So how do we move forward with...
This is how you do it.
Because I can only go by the truth.
But see, this is the thing. Everybody got to take the personal biasness out of it. The only way we can beat the boxing organization is if we take a personal biasness out of it and fight against what we know to be right. We all have the right to live. We all have the right to live.
LDBC, DT3.
I'm going to speak on all that. We have the right to love whatever fighter we want to love. Yeah. That's fine.
Lisa always says that.
But a boxing fan first is what we are. We are true boxing fans first. I don't care how much you argue about your favorite fighter. I know a true boxing fan when I see one or when I hear one. We have to stop pointing the finger at this organization and that organization. Because see, so what happens is, I'm not saying you guys on this panel because I love all you guys, but sometimes certain people from certain channels, they go over to other panels and they troll in the comment section, and vice versa.
I don't.
I'm not gonna be a part of all that. You know what I'm saying?
No. Yeah.
I mean, I'll speak my mind about something, but it's gonna get too much.
And you're always cool on panels. Yesterday you got on my nerves a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Yesterday you got on my nerves. That's why I said I'm not gonna brush my hair for you.
To attest to what he's saying is like that's why I created the direct opposite of the LDBC, which is the NBBC, non-biased boxing community or crew. Me, Myra Magnus, Mr. Two Hands Up, Andrew Tucker World, Jay Beasy, us 5 guys came together and we were really trying to kill that narrative of.
So can we be in it then? Can me, Lister, and Fight Champions be in it then?
Pretty much, it's a movement. It's not like a leadership. It's a movement. It's literally a movement.
Yeah, let's be in the movement.
You know what I'm saying? It's a movement where it's like we killing the narrative. We killing that narrative. We stopping that. I get your favorite fighter is this, but we got to call it down the middle. One of my favorite fighters is Anthony Yarde, and I had to hear it up and down, left, right, and the third when he got knocked out by a jab. But you didn't hear me make excuses for Yarde. No. H Money can attest. I didn't make no excuses for Yarde. No. I didn't make no excuses for Tundi when he said empty the tank. Yeah. I made a video gassing him. I got videos of all that. So I'm saying like keep it a buck. Because based on what he was saying, and Lisa Bells can attest to it too, because Lisa Bells been fucking with me for God knows how long. When it comes to boxing, I gotta keep it a buck. And when it comes to what's going on right now with this Wilder situation, it's phony. I really feel like, to be real with y'all, I feel like Fury is more at fault because he knew what was going on.
That's what I'm trying to say.
But I do feel like Wilder got his place in it, but I feel like Fury is more at fault because he knew. And when he was doing it, talking about Eddie, you need to hurry up and make the fight. Eddie, hurry up and make the fight. Because he was trying to beat that arbitration. He wanted to hurry up and make that fight to beat that arbitration because he knew Wilder was in court trying to fight that shit. He knew that shit this whole time. And Fury was like, fuck that. Make the fight happen, Eddie. So the sooner you make this fight happen, make it official, Wilder ain't going to be able to do nothing. You know what I mean? So, but he won it. He got it, so.
It got dragged. And that's why Fury was getting agitated. Oh, I don't see anything happening. I'm going to need another fight now. He knew that time was fucking ticking. Now you're going look. No, well, I can't wait to see that fight. The Wilder v Fury. I'm pissed. I am pissed. No, you gotta be pissed. Undisputed is not happening. I feel so bad.
I don't think we're getting undisputed. I don't think we're getting it now. I think Wilder didn't put a wrench in that shit, and we're gonna see the third fight with Fury and Wilder. And then I think if Wilder win, if Wilder win that fight, bro, we are not going to see undisputed.
Wilder ain't gonna win though.
Not gonna see it.
Wilder not gonna win. You got to stop going. I know it's you, DT3. Stop that.
Yes,
Lady Chan, I want to give a special shout out to the UGC Flame in the chat. His first time on your platform. UGC.
Tell him to come through if he wants.
Okay, Black Horseman. What's good? Join the panel if you can. We'll drop the link for you. But we got the NBBC, the non-biased boxing community with DT3. We got the UGC, the underground community with Black Horseman.
The ABC, the Anthony Joshua boxing control here. It's for fucking truth though, isn't it? Centos. And we got LBBC as well, Centos. Centos is a bit of LBBC and a bit of.
Well, I'm not gonna laugh. 3 years ago, I registered to the LDBC, but that don't mean I have the same exact mindset. I'm a boxing fan first, you know.
Because what it stood for in the beginning was actually good stuff, but I mean, it just turned a bit fucking mad. That's what happened. It turned.
I'm trying to change everyone who's beefing against each other out there in the boxing community because we're boxing fans first, and we just need to be. I think we need to come together and go against the boxing organization. Yeah, what's up, Lady Chan?
There you go.
I'm watching. I already saw you. I wish my screen was bigger. I wish I could make it bigger.
There you go.
That's a little bit, bro.
There you go. You get that blue
I've been in the UK in September.
Are you? Fucking hell, that's getting quick. Coming to
I'm just messing around. Hey, but on the real tip though, we just got to stop letting them pull our chains. You know, they playing us like puppets out there. I knew it. You know, sometimes you gotta sit back and let stuff play out and see who's real and who's not real. But what for them it made good for boxing to stay alive and that type of thing, which I understand all that. It's marketing. But at the same time, how many times have people had their blood pressures raised from arguing with each other? See, I'm too old for that.
And I've got low blood pressure, and it's rising every fucking day. When I go over to everybody, check out H Money Boxing Channel. Every time I go over there, I fucking nearly have a stroke.
Yeah. See, I just been diagnosed with high blood pressure back in 2019. I lost my parents in 2018, and I guess due to the stress and everything, I had to go.
Condolences, babe. Condolences.
But I've been healthy all my life. And when they told me I had high blood pressure, I said, man, I went through about 4 months of stress, real bad, the worst stress I ever had in my life. Yeah. And I decided I'm not doing that anymore. I'm trying to live happy. And you know, my wife don't make me as happy as I think she could, but I love her to death. And
don't get with me because I'm stressed. Just stay with your wife.
Well, see, it's all with the right man, he can calm you down and make you smooth.
Now you can hear me, Sentos. Look how I am on the panels. I tell everybody to suck their this and suck. You can't have it. Listen, leave me alone.
I can't handle it.
Yeah, leave me alone. And
I've had one like you before. I can handle it. I'm just messing with you, though. But look,
ladies, firecracker.
On the real tip,
young firecracker.
You know, yes, she is. But look, she's passionate.
I got sent to anger management for 7 months by the courts.
Okay. But look, what we got to do, we got to remember in our community, you know, hypertension is very common.
I actually have very low blood pressure. I'm actually so good, but it runs in my mum suffers from high blood pressure. Her mother, my nan, died effectively as an offshoot from high blood pressure as well. I'm just lucky that I have really low blood pressure, not uncontrollably low, but low. So they're like, wow, this is crazy. But it does affect our community big time. The food we eat, too much sodium, guys. You know, the salt. Stress. The seasoning already has salt in it, so my mum's learning to not add too much additional salt to food. You know, try and keep it at a minimum. Once you've got your seasonings in there, the seasonings offer the sodium. So
you talk like you know about soul food.
Of course, I'm fucking West Indian.
Well, you know about some other foods that we would like.
I know about all foods: South American, Jamaican, Dominican.
Real quick, I'm gonna tell y'all what I see on this panel right now. I see, including myself, I see 6 people who love boxing. I was checking out H Money, and what's my man name above you, H Money?
T3. DT3.
Yeah, I checked you guys out behind the scenes. I think yesterday. You guys were on, and I was just listening. You know, but what I see is a lot of boxing knowledge.
Kaboom!
A lot of heart for the sport of boxing. And I just don't like the way they play us, you know, because I respect boxing, true boxing fans.
Come back.
You know,
sorry.
Huh?
Yeah. No, sorry. I was just talking to someone in the chat.
I respect true boxing fans first and foremost, and then when everybody's, you know, getting on, arguing, cussing each other out and all that, you know, it ain't cool for us, you know, because that's what they want from us. We don't need to give them what they want. We need to get from them what we want, because we're the cuss. At the end of the day, we're paying them to give us what we want, you know. So let's just you know, this is a perfect example of what we need. We're gonna learn from this.
Yeah, but my panels are always calm like this, and they're a bit animated, but they're never as mad as H Money's ones.
I don't mean I got distracted. I'm sorry.
Isn't it, H? Yours is like, I come over yours for the naughtiness. After I do my job, I'm like, let's go play in the. Yeah,
you have a good time on H Money's live.
And she be going hard
every time. I get tossed out there every time.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you. Look, hey, Lady Chan running the panel over there.
I would want to meet in a dark alley because hey, that's not gonna be an easy night for
Hey,
anybody.
look.
You understand?
Hey, Sento, anybody can get it. You know what I'm saying? Lady Chan, she
Believe
going
that.
after everybody. Even me, I can get it. You know.
Let me
You
tell
never
something.
know.
She holds. Hey, look here. No one is bar none. She's gonna give it to you. You know what I'm saying? And like you said, anybody can get it. Americans, Africans,
Any can.
Britons,
Any Dominicans.
anybody can get it.
Anyone. Yeah.
Yeah, this
spaz.
it's
Thank
gonna
you,
be. Hey,
Blast.
but you know what?
Deacon Blast. I have to read out the super chat because it's a super chat. Lady Shan will get it. That blue lipstick though.
Hey, I didn't want to hold you guys up too long. I'm trying to grab some out of the grocery store before I go to bed.
Go do your thing.
Hey, yo, Sam, before you go, I just want to tell you now, I hear what you're saying. Like, we going to have difference of opinion. What you're saying is right.
Yeah.
But, I noticed, like, when people don't agree with Deontay Wilder fanboys will attack him. They will attack him personally.
You got to use psychology on them, man.
But the Fury fanboys do that. They attack
everybody's fans do the same thing. But what we got to do, we got to flip the script. When somebody start going off the rails, we got to get them back on the rails. Hey, psychology. Let me tell you something. Psychology is very important. You can convert the average person that don't want to be converted with psychology. You got to reverse it on them. I've been doing that since I was about 5 years old. But it works for some people. Don't work with everybody. But you can calm them down.
Right.
Sorry, this is my fucking phone.
Look, I'm gonna tell y'all something. You know what's about to happen. Y'all know what's about to happen. When they come at y'all, don't feed into that bull crap. Don't feed into it. It takes two people to argue.
Yeah, it does.
So don't feed into that bull crap.
Well, I just can't help it. My spirit, especially if people are talking trash and it's not factual, it just annoys me.
And I still think there's we still gonna get a surprise of some type. I believe. I'm not.
No, the fight's not happening now, Sentos. Nothing's fucked. We're fucked, and to be honest, we have to blame Fury. Coach Malachi's in the building as well. Kaboom!
What's up, man? But wait till you get it.
What's up, Coach?
Wait till you know.
What's going on, Lisa?
That it's not going to happen. We still don't know that.
Yeah, we'll have to stand by, but we'll see.
Yeah.
I'll carry on reporting, guys. Just stay locked into the channel.
Yeah. No doubt.
Yeah.
All right. Well, look, to everyone.
You're gonna tap out.
I bid you all well, and I'm gonna get my little groceries so I can drive tonight, and I'm gonna holler at y'all in the future, okay?
Yes. Take care.
Be safe out there.
Can I get one more stroke?
Sento's know he a trip. He be flirting.
Yeah, look at that.
Sento a player. He from the South. I'm telling you, they're just running.
I love I love his voice.
Hey, you know what they say? If you don't ask, you don't eat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And you have to do that speech of well-being is respect and salute, King. So you get the hair stroke.
All right, I appreciate it.
Have a good day.
Hey, on real tip, I love all y'all. I don't care what we talk about.
Too.
I love y'all.
I love you more, bro.
Love
you more, fam.
And remember, don't feed into all that drama, okay?
I won't. I'm going to try just because you said for real. I mean it. I promise. I'll try. Right. Salute, King.
I'll talk to y'all later. All right.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
See you. Right. See you later. Bye-bye. I can remove you like that. So we have got Coach Malachi. No disrespect, D-Town Blast, none taken. If I can get it, I can get it.
What's good, Coach? You good?
Yeah, I'm real good, man. I just got through cooking on my live. I just got off ripping the Gypsy Queen. I ain't fucking off today, not me. But I'm gonna respect Lady Chan's chat, and I'm gonna stay reserved. But I'm cooking Tyson Fury.
Go off
and his fanboys.
No, you say what you want.
Because I said it.
Say what you want, Coach. Say what you want.
Because I said it. Because I'm sick of these Tyson Fury fanboys. Tyson Fury fanboys and Wilder fanboys is one of the same. They do not hold their champion accountable. The Gypsy Queen is who I'm talking about. Now, and I'm gonna rip Eddie Hearn ass too, because What you did was you took something that a known liar said, Bob Arum and Tyson Fury. This guy has an arbitration case going on with Deontay Wilder. The Alphabet Boys was right. So I did a video apologizing.
I'm gonna be apologizing. Don't get it fucking twisted.
Yeah, I apologize to them because they was right. Even though they lie all the time, they was right. But I've been getting a lot of flack from these Tyson Fury fanboys. Now they quiet. You can hear catfish piss underwater right now. They're quiet as hell. If you come on my channel talking about there's only one Tyson Fury, you the goddamn fanboy. I don't need fanboys on my channel. If I offend you, I do not apologize. I do not apologize. Don't need.
What's your channel? What's your channel?
My channel. USA Boxing.
You said what?
New Media Today USA Boxing.
Say it again. Sorry, I interjected. Go on, coach.
New Media Today USA Boxing. And I want all the smoke from whoever.
I like you. I like you.
All the smoke from whoever. I don't give
a damn
who it is. Whether your boxing channel, I don't give a damn who it is. I want all the smoke from you because the lion-ass gypsy queen, you around here, you had a contract with Deontay Wilder. You want to fight this guy. If you could pick out Deontay Wilder from twerking like I did and talking about he want to have babies, but you could give Tyson Fury a pass for kissing men in the mouth like Sefer Safari and lying and trying to skip out of contract to fight other fighters. Now his ass got to come back to Wilder. This is where I'm at with it. His ass got to come back to Wilder. I'm cooking the Gypsy Queen from this point forward. Bottom line, I don't give a damn. I want all the smoke. I want to know where all the Tyson Fury fans at. I want to know where all the Tyson Fury, the Gypsy Queen fanboys at. I want the smoke. I promise you. I go live every day, 3 o'clock. I will not run from anybody. If you are a Tyson Fury fanboy channel, nigga, come see me. I want the smoke. I'm cooking your dog. When I finish this, I'm finna go to my studio. I'm finna drop a video. I'm cooking. I want all the smoke from Tyson Fury fanboys. I mean that. I'm gonna this dude is a liar. This dude is a liar. He can't be trusted. And as a matter of fact, you know what I mean? And if he fight Wilder for the third match, I'm betting my money on Wilder.
That's what I am. Me too.
I'm betting my money on Wilder. I'm betting my money on Wilder.
Me too. Because
if you can pick out Deontay Wilder, if you can pick out Deontay Wilder for his antics, but you give Tyson Fury a pass, then you're a fanboy.
Well, H, let's respond to this, H Money, please, because you're Tyson, and anybody that's Tyson Fury, please feel free to come through.
H Money is a Tyson Fury fanboy. He the one.
And you're an Anthony Joshua fan. Why you didn't say my name, you bitch ass nigga? Why the fuck you ain't say my name? No, I'm saying, why you didn't say? Why you didn't say my name then if you was talking to me, you hoe ass nigga?
I just said your name just now.
No, I'm saying why you had to wait to say my name. You could have said it. Lady Chan had to say my name. So first of all, you an Eddie Hearn fanboy. Let's keep it real. You're an Anthony Joshua fanboy and an Eddie Hearn fanboy. Everybody know you a fraud. Everybody know that you're a fraud, bro. You're putting on an act like you're reading off a script. That's exactly what you're doing, bro. And now you're going to apologize to the LDBC. You said you don't like Blue, and then you say you fuck with him. Which one is it? Then you're going to apologize to Tyson Fury tomorrow. That's what you're going to do, bro. You don't know shit about boxing. That's why you always talking about somebody else, nigga. So shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Fuck wrong with you.
Listen,
you hoe ass nigga. And then you block me. You is a bitch. Yeah. You is a bitch, nigga. Whatever. You blocked me when I cooked your bitch ass that day. Yeah, whatever, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you. Pussy ass nigga. You the biggest fanboy out of anybody. You the biggest fanboy out of anybody. You call Tyson Fury, you call a Deontay Wilder fanboys, but you sucking off Eddie Hearn. You sucking off a promoter. You're a fanboy of Matchroom Boxing and Tyson and Anthony Joshua. Ain't that you? Don't get quiet now. When you get called out, you bitch ass nigga. You's a bitch ass nigga. You a dick sucking ass nigga. That's what you meant. You a dick rider. So why did you block me when I cooked you today? So why did you block me? You's a bitch. You's a bitch. You's a bitch, nigga. You's a bitch. So whatever you want to do, we can meet up. We can meet up. We can meet up too if you got a problem. And we can meet up if you got a problem. If you really got a problem, we could meet up, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, bitch ass nigga. And you the biggest fanboy, sucking off Eddie Hearn and Anthony Joshua so you can get views. Exactly, nigga. That's what you doing.
Hey, Shan.
And you ain't even from the UK. You not even from the UK. Nigga, you not even from the UK, nigga. And you suck UK dick every day. That's what you do. You the biggest UK fanboy out of anybody. And you got the nerve to call somebody else a fanboy.
You's a fanboy.
You's a bitch. You the fanboy. You the Anthony Joshua fanboy. You an Eddie Hearn fanboy. You a Canelo fanboy. That's what you are. And you call everybody else a fanboy. You a fraud. You a fraud.
It is what it is.
You a fucking fraud, nigga.
Now I got
you a fraud, nigga.
And all this stuff.
Yeah, you is a bitch, nigga. Let's meet up there.
Let him make it, H. Let him talk. Let him rebuttal though, H.
He just talked, nigga.
Go
ahead,
man.
He just was talking the whole time.
Right
So let's meet up. Would you like to meet up?
You talking real? You
all right,
talking real tough?
So you the duck. So you the duck now. You ducking me, and you ducking me.
You ain't gonna do nothing. I know you ain't gonna do nothing. You just talking.
I'm Use a bitch. Hey, why did you block me?
Coach is not a fanboy. He's not a fanboy. He's actually a fanboy killer.
Lisa, you ain't gotta speak for him. You ain't gotta speak for him. He a grown man.
No.
You ain't gotta speak for him. Lisa, he a grown ass man.
No, I'm not speaking for him, but from what I know of his channel.
Listen. All of this calling me a bitch ass nigga, you ain't gonna do shit. I know.
You want to meet up? 721 Dogberry Code, Memphis, Tennessee. Let's meet up if you really feel like that. If not, shut the fuck up, nigga.
I tell you what, I'll be at the fight. I'll be at the fight in Atlanta with Tank Davis fight. I'll be at that fight in Atlanta.
So you want me to meet you at a public place where the police at? And you talking something?
Nigga, and I live in Miami.
Exactly, you bitch ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. You a fraud, bro.
You talking real fraud.
This nigga a fraud. So why you block me then? You criticize the LDBC for blocking people, but you blocked me. You bitch ass nigga. Yes, you did block me, nigga. After I cut you, you blocked me that day.
You know what?
All right, then.
You want
to meet up? Would you like to meet up? I gave you my address, so what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Let's fight then, nigga. Let's fight then, nigga.
What the fuck I'm
We can fight, nigga. We can fight. Hey, we can fight. We can fight if you feel like
but
that.
on some real shit, Coach came for H, man. So this is what you get. You came for H, man.
I ain't got no problem with that.
You a bitch.
Hey, I was in the chat. I was like, damn, he came for H.
Hey, this nigga had to wait till Lady Chan say my name. You had to wait for Lady Chan to say my name, nigga. You bitch ass nigga. You a hoe, nigga. You ain't no street nigga. You were just shouting me out. You gave me a super chat. This same nigga sending me super chats. You were sending me super chats, bitch ass nigga. You was on my dick, nigga. Get off my dick, nigga.
You was a fanboy.
You was sending me super chats. You was just sending me super chats last week.
I send everybody super chats, fool.
That's the support.
Get off my dick, nigga.
Get off respect, brothers. Respect.
Ain't no respect. You a bitch. I gave you my address so we can set it up. What you want to do? All right then, whatever. So you ain't about that life. You ain't about that life, nigga. You a bitch. And apologize to the LDBC, nigga. You just apologize to the LDBC. You bitch ass nigga.
If I'm wrong about something, I will apologize about it. That's the man in me.
So why you always talking shit then? You always got the LDBC name in your mouth. You always talking about the LDBC nonstop. You always talking about another man. You's a bitch, nigga. And we can do whatever. We can take it to the street. If you really about that life, let's take it to the streets then. All right then, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. You hoe ass nigga. Best believe if I see your bitch ass nigga, it's gonna be on site, nigga. And you gonna call the police. You bitch ass nigga. You call the police, nigga. That's what you gonna do. You bitch ass nigga. You a bitch, nigga. You a hoe. Bitch ass nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. You's a bitch. You's a bitch. You always got somebody name in your mouth. Dick sucking the LDBC. You the biggest fanboy. You fanboying for the UK every day. With your fucking pom-poms like a cheerleader, nigga. You ain't even from the UK. You bitch ass nigga. You's a bitch, nigga.
I know
you. There's something wrong with him. Like
I hurt your feelings. I get it.
He's a bitch sucker. He's a fanboy. He's a fucking fanboy.
I get it.
Hey, I gave you my address. I gave you my address. We can fight, nigga, and I'm gonna beat your ass, nigga, and I'll beat your ass. Same nigga sending me super chats, dick sucking ass nigga. You was just on my dick. You was just on my dick, nigga. I love H Money channel. H Money is so good. But when somebody disagree with your bitch ass, you block me.
What you saying,
nigga? You block me, nigga. What you want to do? You want to fight? I gave you my address, so come see me then, nigga.
Listen,
don't duck, nigga. Don't duck me
when you see me one day, brother.
You a bitch ass nigga, cloud chasing ass nigga. Always got the LDBC name in your mouth, dick sucking it, but you won't pull up on the LDBC channel. You scared to pull up to the LDBC channel, dick sucker.
I'm pulling up on you, nigga.
You scared, nigga. Bitch ass nigga, you blocked me. You the same nigga that blocked me.
I didn't block you,
yes, you did. Shaky ass nigga, you a fraud, nigga. Like you reading off a script. Everybody know you a fraud, nigga.
Man, listen,
hoe ass nigga. Everybody know you a fraud, nigga. You a fan, Anthony Joshua fanboy. UK fanboy. UK fanboy. Anthony Joshua fanboy. Canelo fanboy. Doing shit for views. That's what you're doing.
I'm with you, Bernardi. I hate.
I'll beat your ass too, nigga. I will beat the shit out you too, nigga. Real talk. You ain't never bust a grape. You ain't never shot shit. You ain't never did shit. You ain't never shot a motherfucking thing, hoe ass nigga.
We talking about boxing.
You ain't never bust a grape, nigga.
Yeah,
nigga, you talking tough, nigga.
You ain't gonna do
ain't
nothing.
You the one calling niggas blue balls, but then you say you
I'm
like them.
You out right now. You ain't gonna do nothing.
You talk about blue blood, calling them blue balls and all that. But then when you say, I like blue blood. I like blue blood the next day, right? Oh, man, you a fraud ass nigga.
You ain't gonna do nothing, homie.
You a straight fraud.
I hurt your feelings about Tyson Fury. I called you a fanboy. Now you talking real racist.
I'll beat your ass.
You ain't gonna do nothing.
Give the definition of a fanboy.
You ain't gonna do nothing.
Because
he the biggest fanboy.
Nothing, homie.
He should know because he the biggest fanboy out of everybody. He the Anthony Joshua fanboy, UK fanboy, Canelo fanboy, Eddie Hearn fanboy. But you call everybody
Get Tyson Fury dick out your mouth.
You a fucking hypocrite. You a hypocrite.
Get Tyson Fury dick out your mouth.
This nigga on Anthony Joshua's dick.
Get Tyson Fury dick out your mouth, man.
Dick rider. Anthony Joshua fanboy. Anthony Joshua fanboy right here. That's what you are.
Get Tyson Fury dick out your mouth.
Anthony Joshua fanboy.
You elder boys
Anthony Joshua fanboy, nigga. And I'll fuck your bitch too. I'll fuck your bitch too, nigga. Real talk, nigga. Yeah, hoe ass nigga. I'll fuck your bitch. And your bitch on me too. And your bitch is on me too. Hoe ass nigga.
Homie.
Yeah.
You're at right now.
Yeah. Exactly.
You a hoe right now, man.
You a straight hoe.
Right now.
And you the biggest fanboy out of everybody.
So what we can do is
you the biggest fanboy.
Coach, you can talk for a minute and then let H
ask him why he blocked me. Ask him why he blocked me.
And then
ask him why he blocked me, lady.
All right, you go first then, H. Go first.
Yeah, so then
without interruption.
So basically, this guy right here calls everybody else a fanboy, but he's the biggest fanboy out of anybody. He's an Anthony Joshua fanboy, Eddie Hearn fanboy, and Canelo fanboy, trying to use the UK fan base, reading off a script like a fucking fraud. That's what he is. He's a con artist. That's what this guy is right here, bro. Always, I'm talking, bitch. I'm talking, bitch. First of all, hey, don't cut me off. Don't cut me off. Exactly. He getting cooked. That's how you know he getting cooked. That's how you know he getting cooked. He can't control himself. And then he criticized everybody for blocking. Oh, you LDBC block people, but you block me as soon as I disagree with your dumb ass. Now, this guy, like I told you, he always got the LDBC name in his fucking mouth because he wants to get views. He's a clout chaser. That's exactly what he is, bro. His whole shit about the LDBC, he talks shit about blue blood, but then when blue blood come around, oh, I like blue. Oh, I like blue so much. You's a bitch ass nigga. And then you apologize to the LDBC because you don't know shit about boxing. You know what I mean? Tomorrow you gonna apologize to me. Then you gonna apologize to Tyson Fury and all of that shit. You a dick sucker, dog. You a fucking fanboy, and I will beat your ass in real life, nigga. And I gave you my address. So don't bitch up, nigga. You fucking bitch. You ain't never shot shit. You ain't never shot shit. You ain't never bust a grape in your life. You's a fucking bitch, nigga. And a clout chaser. You hoe ass nigga.
All right.
Malachi's turn.
Hoe ass nigga.
Malachi's turn, H.
All right, so listen. This is what it is. This dude got heavily emotional because I called him a fanboy Tyson Fury. Right? I brought the drama to him. Now he's talking all this street stuff. What he gonna do on the internet? one thing for sure, I'm not going to talk gangster and hard and sell threats on the internet because I'm not trying to go to jail. All I'm saying is this here. All this bitch ass nigga, hoe ass nigga, this, that, you dick sucker for Tyson Fury. I called you a fanboy. That's what it is. I did not block you, but I hope and I pray that one day you will get the opportunity to keep that same energy when you see me. I'm not going to threaten you on the internet. I'm not going to do any of that rah stuff because the niggas I know that who do things, who bought that life, we don't do any selling out or talking trash on the internet. I'm going to let you do all the
That's what you do every day. You talk trash every day on the internet. Ain't that you?
I'm going to do me. I'm saying, listen.
You talk trash every day on the internet, right?
Bitch ass up and let me
Bitch ass nigga. And I gave you my address so you can come see me.
I let you talk.
I gave you my address so you can come see me.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Again, let me finish and shut your mouth. You run your mouth like a bitch. That's what you do.
That's what you do, you bitch ass nigga.
Giving me your address, talking about pull up, what you gonna do? You ain't gonna do shit.
I gave you my address.
You ain't gonna do nothing. Listen, you are an internet gangster. You ain't gonna do nothing. The fact of the matter is, you came on my show with that Tyson Fury shit. I did not block you.
I cooked your bitch ass and you blocked me. I cooked you and you blocked me.
Because I support everybody.
Because you on my dick, that's why.
Listen, you ain't got no dick for me to
be on. Because you my fan, that's why. You on my fan, nigga.
Be on, homie.
You my fan, nigga.
All that talking tough about what you gonna do.
I got receipts. I got receipts now.
You ain't gonna do nothing.
I got receipts, nigga.
Hopefully one day.
I got receipts. Where your receipts at?
One day you get an opportunity to see me. You see what I'm saying? And I want you to keep that same energy. Just keep that same energy when you see me, homie. Other than that, Shan, that's all I got to say about that nigga. That whole ass nigga there. All that
you done shut your bitch ass up, nigga. And I got the homies right here, nigga. And the homies want smoke, nigga. Brrrr, nigga. So you want to talk? Yeah, you laughing, nigga. Yeah, the homies right here, nigga. So you want to play, you bitch ass nigga, on the internet. Look at this whole ass nigga. Look at this whole ass nigga. Goofy ass nigga. Beat the shit out of this whole ass nigga. Oh God, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you? On site, nigga. Whole ass nigga.
I want to get Malachi's opinion on the arbitration.
He don't know shit about boxing.
The judge.
Man, this dude here talking, I got the homies. Brrrr.
Yeah, the homies, nigga, is on site, nigga. On site, nigga. Whole ass nigga.
Clown, man.
That's your bitch ass up, nigga. Yeah, he's scared now. He's scared now. Hey, you scared now, ain't it though? You skip that same energy. Don't be laughing. I thought you was a
bad guy.
Keep that same energy, nigga.
No, you was a joke, dog.
Keep that same energy, you bitch ass nigga. Yeah, you don't be scared now. He's scared now. He's scared now.
Right.
Scared now.
All right.
Yeah, come to my city, hoe ass nigga. I gave you my location. I gave you my location. Don't duck now.
I'm in Miami. You can come to me. I'm in Miami.
I'll beat the shit out you, nigga.
I'm in Miami.
It's on site. It's on site. He's scared. Pussy ass nigga.
I'm in Miami, homie.
Yeah, you a fraud, bro. You call everybody a fanboy, but you the biggest fanboy. Anthony Joshua dick sucker. UK dick sucker. They don't even fuck with you like that. UK don't even fuck with you like that. UK don't even fuck with you like you trying to fit in with the UK. They don't fuck with you. They don't fuck with you. He about to cry now. He about to cry. This nigga about to cry.
We are going.
You ain't gonna do nothing, homie. You ain't gonna do
Exactly.
nothing.
I want.
You the biggest fanboy.
You ain't gonna do nothing.
Opinion.
We the biggest fanboy.
Opinion.
Go ahead, Shan. Go ahead, Shan. This
In
your
your-
thing.
He ain't got nothing to say. Bitch ass nigga.
Hey, she got your point across the
Hey, you said
Hey,
that.
you sound tough though. You sound
You a
tough. I
bitch.
give you that.
You's a
sound
bitch,
tough. I ain't
nigga.
gonna do that.
You a bitch, nigga. You you the biggest fanboy, but you call everybody else a fanboy. Always got somebody name in your mouth. You rather have somebody dick in your mouth to look like, nigga.
Some parliamentary procedures, Lisa. Help.
This nigga's you a fraud, bro. Everybody
Hey,
knows
she
that
said
you a
enough.
fraud.
Hey, she said enough. Hey.
Everybody know you a fraud, bro.
Everybody
know it. The UK know it. The UK know you a fraud.
Shan,
Hey, you made your point. You made your point. Let's
Okay,
move on.
I got you, fight fan.
All right.
Yeah,
Cool.
let's move on.
All right. Yeah. Fucking hell. So Hayes who dropped out. So, okay. We're hearing that Judge Weinstein has said that the fight has to happen between Tyson Fury and I forgot his name now. Deontay Wilder. Yeah. For the WBC belt. So that means the fight's in jeopardy. There will be effectively no road to undisputed. See?
Well, I mean, I was on my live, and a lot of people was telling me about the judge had just ruled when I was on my live. He said, so I didn't really see it, but again, as I said before, Tyson Fury is the root to all of this.
Yep.
And Eddie Hearn, and the reason why I'm saying, man, you talked about this. I said Eddie Hearn fault because, and Lisa, I said this to you as well. I said because if the arbitrator rules in Deontay Wilder's favor, and I broke down what happened 20 years ago with Hakeem Rahman and Lennox Lewis.
Yeah.
Hakeem Rahman and Lennox Lewis. Hakeem Rahman fought Lennox Lewis. He beat him, knocked him out. We all know that, right? So now, but they had a rematch clause in that fight. I broke that down. And Rahman tried to fight someone else. Lennox Lewis took him to mediation. And then after that, he sued him and took him to court to force that fight. The judge ruled in on Lennox Lewis's favor 20 years ago. And then they ended up, we know what happened.
How much would it have been if Rahman said, I don't want to do the fight? What would have been the breach money that he would have had to pay? Do you remember it? Was there a number put out?
I don't know.
ESPN just reported it, guys.
ESPN just reported it. We're fucked. All Tyson Fury's fault. Like what Miles just
Fury
said.
Must fight.
All
it says,
I want Tyson Fury fanboys to come up on this panel.
Man, listen.
Please come up on this panel.
Listen.
Sorry,
it says Fury must fight. It says Fury must fight. Hold up. Fury must fight Wilder by September the 15th. Arbitrator rules that Tyson Fury must fight Deontay Wilder by September the 15th. Provides possibility for extension. Mark Kriegel.
So guys,
we're fucked.
Shan, we have to acknowledge though, Shan. We have to acknowledge it over all this time, Bob Arum and Frank Warren have been lying. And the only one that's been telling the truth has been Deontay Wilder, because he's the one that said he wants to fight.
Making Eddie Hearn look like the cunt, look like the fool guy, chasing around everybody else in the fucking around the globe, leaving his family, his wife and kids to make this happen. And then they was all going to blame it on Anthony Joshua. What was going to happen? Malachi, maybe you was right. Tyson Fury was going to pull the mental health card and then make it look like for some reason it was Anthony Joshua who didn't want to fight.
But Joshua and Hearn have come out okay with this. Hearn managed to get the deal done during blasted COVID. They've come out okay.
What are they saying now? What are they saying now?
How do I get back to?
Can you see us?
But this is my whole problem with all these announcements. Fury announced this fight back in June last year. They've been announcing this fight many times. And this arbitration has been hanging over them. And Bob Arum said it's for money, not for the fight. The fight can't stop it. Then they changed it. They're just a bunch of liars. A bunch of absolute liars. A lot of them.
I said, listen, I'm sitting here laughing, right? Because it's hilarious to me that, you know, these dudes talk so gangster on the internet. Now, I'm going to get back to the fight.
You
both had your say. You both had your say, Malachi. You did. You both spoke up to each other.
You're right. Let's move on.
But sorry. See?
So that was very toxic. So, anyways, but
but you two men, you got out what you want to get out. Fuck it. We want to talk about boxing. He said what he said, but if H Money, you shouldn't take it so hard. Then, if the cap doesn't fit you, you wouldn't care. So you should have stayed on the panel if you was going to contribute. If you didn't feel that you was a fanboy, then you shouldn't have felt so hurt about it. Just defend. I want anybody to come here and talk about their opinion about this fight now not happening.
All right. So anyways, right. So as you know, I've done a series of videos just basically saying that, and I talked about the Hakeem Rahman and Lennox Lewis situation.
Yeah.
And so I've been hearing from the fanboys, from the Tyson Fury fanboys, that this fight, Wilder can't stop the fight. The arbitration doesn't mean anything. And the question that I keep asking is, there's a possibility that the Alphabet Boys could be right. And the reason why I said that is because, and what did I say? I said because there's a reason why Tyson Fury has not signed that contract. And Tyson Fury has consistently been saying, hey, well, I don't know. You may see me fight Wilder again. Yada. Why? And I'm saying, why is he saying that if he know for a fact that he has a strong case? And remember, Bob Arum said on Fred Barbershop Talk that he is going to. He said that he is going to. He said Deontay Wilder lost the arbitration. No, he said the contract expired, and Deontay Wilder did not have a legal leg to stand on. Only to later on come back later on down the line and said that we may have to revisit this Deontay Wilder situation. So that tells me that they were lying all the time. What I was upset with Eddie Hearn about, and I said this to Lisa on my show, and I said this to you, Shan. What I was upset with Eddie Hearn about was you made an announcement basically saying that this fight is going to happen without knowing what the outcome of the arbitration is going to be.
I said this in my thing. So they're all at fault. Eddie Hearn is at fault, not knowingly, not coming down on him, but he should have really took the due diligence to really, because we know what Tyson Fury is about, right? We know that he doesn't stand and uphold any form of, shit. So that was Eddie Hearn's negligence, and even Anthony Joshua's, because it's 258 management that's making the bill. They should have made sure what Tyson Fury was arbitration free or free to make this fight before. Do you understand? So so sorry, I just needed to put that.
No. So he jumped the gun on that, right? So since he jumped the gun on that, it kind of makes him look like a fool, because this guy Eddie Hearn went all around the world to make a fight happen, only to find out that this fight is not going to happen.
And he just made everybody come together and say and then you just look like the biggest. Lisa, what do you think? Go, Marv. You guys say.
Eddie Hearn is at fault. Eddie Hearn is at fault 100% because he's the one that's been announcing the fight multiple times over multiple stages.
Yeah,
I agree, and he has made. I hate to say it, he's made AJ look kind of like a fool too.
Yeah.
I hate to say it,
Lisa,
because you know why? Because the last time with the thing with Wilder and it all fell on them.
Yeah, but
it all fell on them. They got the backlash for it.
Yeah, but
you
this
know
is
what I'm saying?
We know this isn't AJ's fault, effectively.
Right. No, I don't blame him. Yeah. But what I'm saying is it makes he's representing him. You get what I'm saying? He's representing him, and it makes him look bad because every time he goes to go for the undisputed, there's an issue. So that makes him look bad. You put your reputation online as well as your fighters. So that makes
I just hope they do the third fight. Deontay Wilder that just fucks him up. Then they can do AJ undisputed with Deontay Wilder.
Yeah.
I think that's just going to be the best route. The WBO is going to now mandate, so that means Joyce and Usyk's not going to happen. So that means effectively AJ is now going to have to fight Usyk for these WBO mandatory. Yeah. He's going to get mandatories coming left, right, and center now. He's going to. We got Michael Hunter coming the WBA route. Mm-hmm. It's mad. And so the WBC is already over there with Tyson Fury, and then he's got what's the other belt that he has to defend? Does he have to defend the IBF or the IBO?
Yeah. Well, he just defended that.
I don't know about the IBO.
Yeah.
No mandatories for IBO.
Which one? Say which one does he have to defend?
No mandatories for the IBO.
So that just the IBF is the one he did with Pulev, and no IBO mandatories.
Yeah.
Tyson Fury can kiss his paycheck goodbye. Fucking keep kissing people in their face and mouth. That's what he's gonna have to keep on doing. We got UGC Flame. Can you stay on the panel, my G? Salute to you, King.
Let's give him the floor straight away.
See, okay. Here's the link. What do you want to say, UGC? Cuéntame, por favor. UGC? UGC. I don't know. Well, carry on.
He might be having issues.
He might be having
technical issues.
Yeah, he might be having technicality. But
back to what I was saying, Shan. See, this is the thing. Like, all of this revolves around one guy, the Gypsy Queen.
Yeah.
So the Gypsy Queen, basically, he knew that he couldn't fight anyone else. Frank Warren knew that he couldn't fight anyone else. And Bob Arum knew that he couldn't fight anyone else.
Yeah.
So the issue that I have is keep that same energy with the Gypsy Queen. You see what I'm saying? So you know, when I say this, I understand that, you know, a lot of people gonna be butthurt. I really don't care. You know that.
You don't care.
Tyson Fury, the Gypsy Queen is what I call him. Now he has a decision to make. Does he fight Deontay Wilder, or does he retire? Because he's not going to fight Anthony Joshua. Especially, let's say he says, you know what, I don't want to fight Wilder. I'm going to drop the belt and try to fight AJ. There's no way Anthony Joshua fights Tyson Fury without that belt.
Yeah. There's no way.
Yeah.
UG Flame, you got two of you. Which one is you? Can you hear me?
I think he might be having issues.
HLD coming through. Hola, cariño. ¿Todo bien?
Hola.
Cuéntame.
Hola, mi amor.
Oh, loco, sí. Cuéntame.
¿El habla español?
Sí.
Oh, okay. Está bien.
HLD.
Yes, I'm here.
What do you think?
Hey, how we doing, guys? Everybody on the panel?
Sí.
Hey, how are you? Doing good, fam.
I think I'm getting feedback here. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah, maybe if someone's got their phone playing or something, turn it off.
If this is all true, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, if this is true that the arbitration has been ruled in Deontay Wilder's favor, it's not quick to jump that the fight with Fury and AJ is turned down. All it does, it opens up the possibility of step aside money.
Mm-hmm.
The fight still goes through, and then they have their fight later on. That's all it does.
Yeah, but the judge is saying that money.
Something in AJ and Fury fight is in August.
It does. It allows for an extension beyond September 15th with step aside money going to Wilder's favor. Okay. That's all that does. This is not like over, sealed, and done. You gotta understand. There's you got attorneys who know how to play this game and will know how to manipulate this to make it into their favor if they really want to have this AJ Fury fight to go through. So I'm not worried about the fight not going through. It just opens up the door. When Lennox Lewis had his issues, it took years. It took like 3 years, I think, before he was able to get his rematch. So it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen immediately. It doesn't mean that has to happen like right now. So all it does, it opens up the door for step aside money, and then he gets the winner, or if whatever he just wants to fight Fury again, he gets to fight Fury again. That's all it does.
No, I think with the Lennox Lewis situation, brother, what's your name is? You HLD?
Yes, sir.
HLD. I think with the Lennox Lewis Rockman situation, Rockman fought Lennox Lewis next. He had to fight him again. Rockman tried to fight someone else. He had offers from HBO and Showtime, but he ended up trying to fight someone else for $5 million. Lennox Lewis took him to mediation, and he won. Rockman still tried to fight someone else, so Lennox Lewis sued him and took him to court. And when he sued him and took him to court, of course, that judge upheld what the mediation said, and then Rockman ended up having to fight Lennox Lewis anyways. And I think all of that happened within the same year. I can tell you exactly when it happened.
It didn't happen within the same year.
Just to make sure.
He said it didn't happen.
Yeah, it took like almost 3 years, I think, before he was able to regain his title again.
I'm finna see right now. I'm finna see right now just to confirm it. Because all of this happened in 2001. I think Lennox Lewis retired in 2002, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think he retired in 2002. I think what he fought Mike Tyson.
He was supposed to do what he did. He did the Klitschko, and then he was supposed to do that. Wasn't he supposed to do a rematch? And then he retired.
Yeah.
On the rematch, he did basically what Fury did, but with Vitali.
All right. So what happened? Yeah. So hold on. Let me see something. I'm gonna tell you right now. Because I know HLD saying this happened years later. I don't think it happened years later. But I'm gonna tell you right now.
I'm not sure. I remember the fights, but I'm not sure. I was younger then, so I don't recall the time span of.
Yeah, I done some research on it. That's
Lady Chan was like maybe 4 years old in that, right?
3.
Oh, here it goes. Here it goes right here. Wait a minute. Here we go right here. I'm going to tell you right now.
I wasn't that young, but I was, I was young enough that I wasn't giving a fuck when what was happening, and then that was, a time basically.
So wasn't his last fight with Vitali?
Yeah, his last fight was Vitali. But this what happened.
No, everyone, I need to be speaking English. I'm saying sorry, in
Lisa, Lisa, HLD, this what happened, fam. Lennox Lewis and Hakeem Rahman fought April 22nd, 2001.
See? I mean, yeah.
And what happened was, of course, Rahman beat him. And then after that, after he beat him, Rahman tried to move on to fight someone else. He had an offer to fight Mike Tyson. He turned that down. Yeah. He had an offer to fight Lennox Lewis in a rematch for $17 million with HBO, right? 2 different networks, Showtime and HBO. So what happened was Lennox Lewis had a rematch clause installed in the contract. And then they ended up coming into an agreement after Lennox Lewis took him to court. And Lennox Lewis, in June of that year, which was 2 months after they fought the first time, in June of that year, a judge ruled in Lewis's favor, and Rahman and Lennox Lewis agreed to fight later on that year in November. So they fought April 2001, and then they had the rematch in November 2001.
Damn.
They fought in the same year?
They fought in the same year. I'm looking at it right now. If listen, go into Wikipedia, type in Hakeem Rahman versus.
Yeah, I was about to look it up on BoxRec.
Look it on BoxRec. Yeah.
Well, I stand corrected. Good.
Yeah.
Well, then this could still apply. This is what I'm saying. Like, I think HLD is seeing the better side of what could happen, and I'm just like in doom and gloom saying the fight's over. Everything's fucked. In my,
AJ Fury fight. We're talking. Like maybe like $400-500 million. It's a $400-500 million fight. It's not going to be what Wilder and Fury would ever generate.
No,
I mean, so I it's just way too much money. It's way too much money. So I know that he may be compensated $10 million.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because what about if that's what they end up just offering? Hey, you want the rematch? All right, we'll give you $5 million. You want to fight?
He's going to want more than $5 million.
Yeah, but that's what that's what the negotiations has come through.
Yes,
they're going to go into negotiations with Wilder. What you want? Do you want to fight me again? All right, and we're going to give you $5 million. Yeah. Oh no, I can't get that. I want 10.
No, I missed the super chat. I feel fucked. Where is it? I missed it.
So there's a lot of negotiations still that's to be had. I'm not too concerned that it's
Daryl. I can see it. I can see it at the top, but I can't put it on the screen. Sorry. Let me just $20. Thanks for the super chat, Daryl. Even if Tyson Fury decides to drop the belt and Dillian White becomes full-time WBC champion, it's still an all-British undisputed heavyweight showdown. True. It just that's true.
But the way the fight was with Wilder, I mean, look, Fury could take up the fight like now. All right, let's fight here in July. Let me kick your ass, and then let me fight AJ in November.
Could
do that.
Could do because do you think that Fury? Who you got HLD in Fury and Wilder? Forget Fury and Joshua first. If they fought again,
he's gonna kill him again. Simple as that.
He'll cook him again. But I do want fucking Fury. I want Fury to lose. I honestly do. I wanted Fury to lose the first 2, and I'm from the UK. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, you have your biases why you want Fury to lose, and I got mine why I want Wilder to lose.
No. Listen, I know that I didn't cheat to beat Wilder. I'm not one of them lot, but I wanted Wilder to win. But if they fight again, I just want Wilder to beat his ass because of this. Definitely for this compensation.
Wilder's not going to win against Fury.
No, he's not. I know.
I mean, he's just not. He's lucky to beat any of the other guys. Everybody's going to walk into the ring with him from now on. The fear factor's gone. They're going to walk him down, and that's that. And so I don't, I mean, let's be real. I mean, the heavyweight boxing division's really been a joke for the past 20 plus years now. Lennox Lewis was the baddest dude that left. I mean, at that time. After that, it's been a joke.
Yeah.
So I don't, Lennox Lewis would eat all these guys up. Let's put it that way.
All of them, all of these lot.
All of them. His competition would. Rockman would probably would rock Wilder. You know what I mean? I mean, let's just be real.
I said that.
So that's that's why I'm not. I don't really care too much about the heavyweight division because it is a really weak division overall, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Fury.
You say it's a weak division porque Inglaterra de Inglaterra or.
No, overall, the heavyweight division hasn't been good for 20 plus years. You know what I mean? That's my opinion. I see everybody from the 90s, anybody from the top 10 would smoke all these guys right now.
Mm-hmm.
And so
all of them.
That's my opinion.
Totally.
All of them HLD. You don't give any chance in that era.
Top 10 from the 90s would. You
don't give any current top 10s a chance.
You could, or any of the champions. Let's put it okay. I can remember all the champions from the time, but you could, bring it from Mike, Riddick Bowe, Lennox Lewis, Evander Holyfield. I mean, all these guys.
Yeah, it's true. They are decent names. They are decent names. You're just saying decent names.
Buster Douglas would be a monster right now.
Who?
Let me ask the panel a question.
Yeah.
So what is? Because I didn't see it. I was doing my live. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go back and look at.
Yeah.
A lot of the content that's out there. See who's saying what.
I've been on live, but I haven't seen. I've tried to look at bits.
So what's going to be the conclusion of this now?
Well,
because we can't assume
it's solvable.
We can't assume that. Okay, well, Wilder Fury's just going to give Wilder some step aside money. We don't have any actual facts on that. We can't assume that. We don't know how much the step aside is going to be. If that, we can't make any assumptions on any of this stuff because, that's assuming that if Wilder is going to want to take step aside money. If Wilder wins this fight, if Wilder say, "Hey, look, I want my match. I want my third fight with Fury," Fury not going to be able to do anything.
This is what I'm saying.
Right? So if that's the case, then Anthony Joshua is going to have to move on to fight Alexander Usyk. This is the reason why Usyk and Joe Joyce
couldn't
never
announce
signed the contract to fight each other,
and they couldn't announce anything.
They was on hold waiting. Frank Warren said this on IFL TV interview. He said, "Well, they're on hold waiting."
Yep, you're right.
So now that this is over with, Joshua is going to fight. Going to have to fight Usyk. Of course, I have Joshua beating Usyk, stopping him.
He will. He'll knock him out. This is where
Malachi.
Yes,
I'd actually love to watch that fight. I can't wait.
Malachi, Shen, what is wrong with them just booking the damn Usyk fight originally? Fury just booking the Wilder trilogy originally, doing the 2 fights, and then looking to do the Undisputed after that, rather than announcing the damn Undisputed. That was never able to happen. Like Arum and Queensbury, from what they were saying, they both knew. They was always negative about it, so they both knew this there was a chance this could happen, and it makes sense. They had a fight. They couldn't do it in COVID. It wasn't Deontay Wilder's fault they couldn't do the fight. The networks didn't want to do the fight and lost.
Check my reports. Check my reports. Check reports. We was reporting fairly as we went along. We were saying these things.
Let me ask you a question though. Why they couldn't do it in COVID when Canelo fought in COVID multiple times? Anthony Joshua fought during COVID. Terence Crawford fought Kell Brook during COVID. What was so special about Tyson Fury?
Because they put a lot of money in.
Because they said there's not enough money.
They put a lot of money in. They needed to make a lot of money to try and even break even. They were in deep.
Right.
They didn't want to do it because Wilder fans don't appear to pay and want to pay for pay-per-views and pay for tickets. So he doesn't generate enough money at the moment. So them having no crowds made it damn near impossible for the networks to make any kind of profit.
Even though Fury said, "I don't care if there's a crowd, I'll fight."
Fury says everything. This is the genius. Fury can say anything and everything, and people will just go, "Look, whatever." He's able to do that.
Hey, the fact of the matter is this, man. This dude, Gypsy Queen. The Gypsy Queen is a huge liar, and right now, this is why Anthony Joshua. And Shan, you had mentioned this to me yesterday. He said, I noticed Anthony Joshua hasn't said anything. He hasn't came out and said, yeah, this fight is going to be on in August the 14th. He didn't say anything. And remember the video that Anthony Joshua did, right? He said, listen, what if I train for 3 months to fight this guy, and then 2 weeks before the fight, he pulls out? This is the type of character that I'm dealing with. You see what I'm saying? Right. So he knows I want to fight him. He knows I want to fight. But I'm not going to keep, basically he was just saying he's not going to keep going back and forth trying to fight a guy who 1 minute he's going to fight me, next minute he's going to fight Wilder, then he's going to fight Kovalev. He say, listen, I'm just going to sit back. Whenever he's ready, he knows where to find me. Joshua knew right then what time it was. And they was using his name for clout.
They've been doing that.
They always do that. That's why I'm not supporting this. The only thing I will support is AJ with Undisputed. I'm not thinking about them two. Right. I'm beyond.
Right.
It's gonna be massive pay-per-view if it does happen anyway.
Right. Yeah. I feel sorry for
we are all gonna buy it. Let's not lie.
No, I'm not.
No?
No, I just said I'm not supporting it.
No, not at all. You just wait till it comes out free on YouTube.
Yeah. Hey, Shan, listen.
I might do that as well. I might just do it. I don't know.
I'm only supporting the Undisputed. That's it.
Yeah.
With AJ.
I'll pay for Wilder Fury.
I would want to watch it the day that it comes out, so I don't know.
I'll pay for it. Yeah.
I'm not interested.
I'm not going to pay for that. I'll go watch at a sports bar and I'd rather put my money on a few beers.
I got to take a stance on this.
HLD's not supporting it. Lisa Bales is not supporting it.
All right,
what are you saying, Coach?
Let's do this. If let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Lisa, my sister Lisa. Mm-hmm. I know you say you're not going to support it.
Yeah.
If Fury and Wilder fight each other for a third fight, who you got? Who would you pick?
Well, I picked Wilder for the first two fights. But after seeing the second fight, Fury definitely has an edge. But I could see Wilder coming in there wanting blood. So, he always has that puncher's chance. See, that's the thing.
He does.
He has that.
Right.
That puncher's chance was negated in that second fight. Because Fury took a few of those right hands. He did. And he sucked them up.
Yeah, he did.
You know what I mean? But that power that everybody was talking about, that it was negated in that second fight because Wilder landed a few good rights. And then nothing happened.
Well, being that I don't care, I don't really care what the outcome is.
Wilder didn't really land, though, did he? Fury was turning away from the punches. Fury took away the power.
All of this. I'm sick of all of this BS because every time this young man want to go for Undisputed, it's always an issue. So
you know what, Lisa?
That's my stance on it.
Lisa, you know what? Another thing too is this here. I feel bad for AJ in this entire situation because this is the second time something of this sort has happened. With the Wilder situation, it was a little different, right? I think Deontay Wilder's handlers didn't allow him, to make moves with the zone or whatever the case may be. With this fight, It was, I think everybody was cautiously optimistic. Like even when I reported it yesterday, I was like, I'm cautiously optimistic. I still had the video up because we are dealing with Tyson Fury, one, and then two, we don't know what his arbitrator is going to say. But I had a lot of fanboys that's telling me, well, no, man, this is the biggest fight in boxing. There's no way Wilder doesn't have a legal leg to stand on. And I'm saying, you know what, man, it could be a possibility that the Alphabet Boys is right because there's a reason why Tyson Fury has not signed the contract to fight Joshua. And then I'm listening to a lot of the stuff that he was saying, a lot of the stuff that Frank Warren was saying, and they're like, well, we might have to revisit Wilder again. After saying that I would never fight him again. So now this makes Fury look terrible.
Yeah.
And I remember a lot of people from the UK who know the Gypsy Queen. They told me that this guy's a liar. You cannot believe anything he says. And
I've been knew that about him, yeah.
Right. You see what I'm saying? So now he's been exposed to the world. So the crazy part about it is no one is going to hold them accountable for it, though.
And
so, my they're both is, liars. If you want to keep that same energy with Wilder
and Eddie Hearn,
right? What you say, brother?
Eddie Hearn's a liar as well.
That means that they're both liars.
And Eddie Hearn.
You know what I mean? Wilder with the egg weights, spiked water.
Yeah,
drunk referee.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, you know what I mean? Let's not forget that there's a reason why he said he didn't want to fight him no more, because all that bullshit that he came out with. Right. And let's not forget that Deontay Wilder couldn't fight him in September or December. Right. He had a torn bicep, and he wasn't. Did you see him practicing in any of those months? Now he's starting to have, right? Because it takes that long to recover.
Right.
I see IFL ain't reporting nothing.
Nobody says anything about that. Now there's another thing that
saying nothing.
the other thing that we're not talking about is now the new weight classifications. There's that Bridger weight. Now is to be a heavyweight, you got to be above, I think, 225. Is Wilder going to continue to be up there, or is he going to come back down to 210 where he normally is at? You see what I mean?
I think that weight might be too heavy for him, to be honest with you. And I think that I'm gonna be honest, like just for me assessing it, he got his ass beat that second fight. We know that he got his ass handed to him, but he came in as heavier than he normally would come in.
Right, so, at 230, right? 231.
Yeah, he came in at like 230, 231. So, normally I don't know if that weight is good for him, because he has very skinny legs.
Yeah, he does.
So he probably should come in at like maybe 215, something like that.
Right, and that's what. But at 215, he's not able to go fight for the WBC heavyweight, because the WBC new mandates now is at above 225 for heavyweight, and Bridger weight is up to 224, I think it is, if I'm not somewhere around there, something like that. So is he's gonna have to be forced to come in at least a pound over, or just at the line of 225?
He's gonna have to put that weight. He's gonna have to build that weight up in his legs, though. If he can like put that weight in his legs, I think he'll be good. He has to strengthen his legs up. No, I'm serious.
Tommy the Hitman Hearns was as frail, legs wise as anybody and the same type of thing. He had a monster power on his with his punches, but he didn't have no legs. And no matter how much he went up, he never was able to get them legs.
But he had bags of skill.
He never came in too heavy though. I'm wondering if Wilder came in too heavy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that the new weight and the costume, probably too heavy. You know what I mean? It might have affected him. We really don't it might have affected him. You know what I mean? And it's not really, it's a joke to us, or we made a joke out of it, but it may have, because look at the man. He's not big time in the legs. And every great heavyweight has got what? Every great heavyweight of all time champions have got at least what? They got legs. Look at the legs on AJ. Look at the legs on Ruiz.
Mike Tyson.
And any of them. Lennox, look at their legs. They all had legs. You know what I mean? This guy doesn't have that. Minus the skills. He doesn't have skills either. It is what it is.
So you would give the edge in this third match, which, the people who've been reporting it from day one was 100% right. So in this third match, you would give the edge still to Tyson Fury, because
I wouldn't give him an edge. He's got the whole damn thing.
Right. No, but I get exactly what you're saying, but what I'm saying is he's going to, who knows? Let's say they fight a third match. So what adjustments is Wilder going to have to make sure that the outcome is different in the third match versus the second match?
He has to have boxing skills, man. And I know he's trying to learn right there, showing them BS clips. He looks like an amateur high school kid. Look, he moved his head. Like, no shit. He has to, but he doesn't have that muscle. You look at Mike Tyson at 54, hitting the pads, and his head movement hitting the pads. And then go ahead and look at the younger Wilder doing it. He looks like a deer who just got born, man. He barely walking. He doesn't have it. It takes muscle memory. People don't understand, man. For any sport, anything that you're doing in any sport, muscle memory of years of training is what makes you then the elite. And if you put on all the work, I mean, and he does. You're not gonna learn that in this is not like Rocky movie where Rocky's gonna learn with Apollo Creed how to box and dance and move his feet. Come on, man. That's not reality. That is not reality.
He said it's not a Rocky movie.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, he kicked my ass, and then 6 months later the guy's got got Sugar Ray Leonard legs. You know what I mean? Come on.
Tyson Fury's career is kind of like a Rocky movie, though.
Yeah, Tyson Fury's career is like a Rocky Balboa movie.
Yeah. So I mean, it's just reality that I never look, this is where I was a Wilder fan when he started out. I appreciated his storyline. He did what he had to do. He came from the nothing and he made himself something. You know what I mean? And to earn his keeps for his family. And that's a beautiful story, man. I mean, that was a beautiful story. But he was a hype machine for the WBC. That's all he was. Who did he fight? He hadn't fought anybody.
WBC and the PBC, they was up his ass like this.
He's the modern day, like the great white hope of Jerry Cooney in the 80s against
like
Larry Holmes.
His fan base are very cultish. That's why I would like Mr. TY to. I know it went a bit explosive yesterday, Mr. TY, but I'd like you're calling us lying asses.
Well,
you're
I'm
saying
not a fan of Fury. I never have been.
You're saying a lot in the comments. So like, come on the panel. Why don't you said that we're who's liars, lying asses.
You want to stay away from the emotional dysfunctional folks, lady.
I don't know. He won't come on. Like, yeah.
Yeah, he needs to add a little bit more context to his blanket statements. He's just making random statements like, "What are we lying about? What excuses? Like, give us something to respond to."
Yeah. This is what I'm saying. Hang on. Why? What? I just want to know what we're lying about.
Maybe he's talking about the arbitration. I don't know.
No,
I'm not
yesterday
sure.
On the panel on H Money channel, he said that basically the Anthony Joshua and Fury fight isn't real and it's not happening because it's not on BoxRec. Well, it's on BoxRec now.
Oh, Mr. TY. Oh, okay. It's two different TYs.
Yeah, Mr. TY.
Oh, okay, it's two TYs. Okay.
Yeah, the one that said.
Okay, I get confused. It's two TYs.
The one that brought up the X-ray, the X-ray of Wilder's dented head. That one, yeah, that one.
The autopsy.
Yeah, he brought up the autopsy report. That's what he did. Okay. Yeah, look, everybody knows you.
Two of them. Yeah, I got confused. The two of them. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's saying all types of stuff in the comments. So feel free to come through and say your piece of what you feel, what's happened with the latest developments. You can say what you want to say. Keep it respectful. Went a bit off yesterday, but we don't really like each other. We don't really rock like that. We don't fuck with each other. It's cool, but you're still welcome on the platform. I'd prefer you to say stuff out loud than just always be in the comments, because you're a man,
Man, well, I'm not supporting it, so that's my stance.
So nobody's supporting it. So
I mean, that's me. I mean, that's just me.
Is not supporting it.
Well, you talking about the fight with Wilder and Fury?
Yeah.
I mean, if the fight happens when they fight each other, I mean, I'm gonna watch the fight.
Yeah, but you're gonna buy it on pay-per-view.
I'm paying for it.
I'm playing it straight. I can't lie.
My man said he's paying for it, but how much is it where you're at, man? It's probably like $20.
Like £20. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be like 100 over here.
Yeah, he's not worth
it'll probably be like 100 here.
Yeah, that's a fucking joke. What you guys get charged?
I'll go to a sports bar to watch it. I'll probably go to one of my homies' house and watch it.
That's exactly what I'll do.
Yeah, do it like that. Or maybe isn't it better to everybody go to a homie's house? Everybody puts in $20 and then it's not as bad. No.
Yeah, that works. I mean,
yeah. We can do that.
The sports bar still supporting it.
Sports bar.
They don't do that like they used to.
And everybody's good. Isn't it? You feel good. Getting liquored up.
I mean, if you keep it real to the storyline, when was the last time you've ever? Because back then I wasn't too much into the heavyweight division when they first fought Fury and and Wilder. I mean, I watched it, but not with the, like, oh, I'm rooting for somebody. I'm just watching the show and really see what what everybody's going to be about that night. But then in the second fight, that the build up to it, the way Fury built it up, I'm gonna walk him down. I'm gonna kick his ass. I'm gonna smash him.
Yeah, and he did it.
And that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, but
it's been a long time since I've ever seen a fight that's that with that type of build up. And I mean, I give him 110% credit. That was the showmanship in that fight, building up to it, during and then afterwards was awesome. I mean, when have you ever seen something like that? I never have.
I've seen plenty of fights like that.
with the man singing like that at the end and everything, that was out of a Rocky movie.
Oh, not that. Yeah,
I said, he said, I'm gonna come. Like I said,
I'm not a fan of his, so I don't really watch like his fights like that.
Let me ask you a question. Can Malik Scott can Malik Scott teach an old dog new tricks? Because I was watching some of the pad work that they're showing on the internet from Wilder.
It's trash.
He didn't look good to me.
It's trash.
Because I'm gonna tell you why.
Fucking trash.
You had over 40 fights, and you are just trying to learn
the basics, fundamentals.
The fundamentals of boxing.
Idiot.
At 35, and this is another
Payaso.
This is another thing. So you can get excited and get the Holy Ghost and say, okay, yeah, our king Deontay is back. This fight should be titled Deontay Wilder,
Resurrection from the Dead
versus, what is it? Deontay Wilder, the king versus the queen.
Look, can
Twerkinator versus Beyonce versus the Queen.
Yeah, Beyonce versus the Gypsy Queen. That's what it should be, right? Now, my thing is, Wilder learning some new tricks, right? He learned some new tricks. He's 35. When this fight happened, he may still be 35 or 36. I don't know. The thing is this here. What happens when emotions take over? And he's going to revert back to what he knows how to do.
That's what I was saying. Muscle memory. He doesn't have that. Look, can an old dog learn new tricks? Absolutely.
Yeah,
but does it mean he's gonna be seasoned at an elite status as another fighter who's been doing basically almost all his life? No, he is not.
Right.
He's not gonna be. Can he learn? Yeah, he can learn, but it's not gonna be elite status stuff. It's gonna be very amateur.
He's coming from being a fucking bronze medalist. And now he's only learning the basic fundamentals at fucking 35. It's a joke.
But HLD, do you really see?
Honestly,
one second, Malachi. Sorry, 1 second.
Yes,
HLD, do you really see no scenario where Wilder can land on Fury and knock him out?
Yeah, we can punch his stance. Oh, sorry, HLD.
Do I see a scenario where
Wilder
he can knock Tyson Fury out?
Yes.
Look, but it's boxing, and you can't say no. But I don't see it coming to fruition anymore. I don't, because I saw it in the last fight. Like I said, he took Wilder's punches, and he ate him up for breakfast.
Down with a body shot. One of the first shots. It was a body shot.
Right. I mean, right. The first one was a body shot. Again, it's because I think his legs weren't in proper position.
I think the first one was the back of the head. I think the second one might have been a body shot.
Yeah, one of them was a body shot that he got knocked down with nonetheless, even though he put on an extra 15 pounds. He came in at like 230, 232. It done him no good because his legs couldn't hold the weight.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see Wilder winning. I really don't. And it's not just, call me a hater or whatever they want to say. It's just, I'm just looking at it as just on the boxing skill perspective. I didn't buy into the hype that he came into. You know what I mean? He got, I mean, on the social aspect, he got really popular here in the States, and rather so, in the Black community, because he's representative of the Black community, and then with all the social issues going on.
Fury or Wilder?
Wilder.
Oh, okay.
Wilder. And before this Fury fight, it wasn't a big deal.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. And so granted, so he's the heavyweight champ, and You know, a lot of social things were going on in here. He was speaking up to those things, and rightly so. That you know, you go for your fighter, but you know, in my perspective, when I'm looking at it, I'm just looking at it on his boxing skills, what he is, what he's got to offer. I remember when I first saw him on ESPN years ago. You know, he probably, I think, had like 5 fights or something like that. And I thought he was, I'm like, this guy's a joke, you know, because I saw his skills. I'm like, this guy looks like a basketball player.
Yeah, that's what
boxing.
he was.
And,
that's what he was. He was a basketball
player. Was the Olympics that bad that he was able to get a bronze?
That's exactly what I'm talking about. The heavyweight division. It's that pathetic nowadays because it's anemic. All the best athletes are going to other sports. They're not, you know, the best athletes are not taking up boxing. You know what I mean? And that's and we're seeing that.
Yeah, here it's the number 2 sport though. For you guys over there, it's not.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
here in the States, we're not seeing the best. I mean, the Olympic team, we only got 2 males going to the Olympics.
Yeah, out of 6, 4 women, I think. I remember. 4. Well, it's not that bad. Let the girls come through.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, and some of the guys started late too.
I know what you mean, though.
Started boxing late.
Yeah, a lot of boxers are like even Joshua and Fury's always been boxing. A lot of them, Joshua, Wilder, they started late. Even kind of Lennox Lewis, 19 as well. Late, you know, late-ish. You know, they haven't started since they was like 14, 15, and then coming. Not like Canelo, but you know, like, but yeah. What can you do? They're still great, but back in the day, they would have been washed if they was. These heavyweights now were placed back in the day, they would all be washed. Everything.
And there was better trainers back then too.
Way better.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Better. And you guys still have better trainers than us. I don't know what it is, because I'm not a trainer, but US trainers tend to be better than UK trainers. Not sure why.
I want to ask the panel a question, Shan.
Yeah,
and even the entire panel. Lisa, Lisa mentioned something a while ago. You probably don't remember, but Sam, me and you was talking about this, and I said that okay, if Tyson Fury and AJ were to fight in August, that's going to be 18 months of inactivity for the Gypsy Queen, right? I said this. So now, whenever Wilder and Fury fights, we don't know which month they're going to fight. September.
September. Septiembre, mi hermano.
Septiembre. They Septiembre. Sí. Okay. I think they Septiembre. Okay, está bien. Now, that's going to be 19 months. So you got 2 fighters who have not had a fight in 19 months.
Mm-hmm.
In the right? So now, now it's an even fight from that standpoint. I do agree with HLD. Tyson Fury is the better boxer. Period. He's just the better boxer all around, right? Yeah. But it's the but is, you know, this is the heavyweight division. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
Who's to say if Wilder lands that shot? Who's to say that Fury will be able to get up from it?
Because he got up before.
Because he did it twice in 2 fights already.
He got up before. But
no, he did it in one. Yeah, I understand that. I understand that. I get what you're saying. He did it in 2. He did it in the first fight.
Yeah.
Second fight, he didn't have to worry about that, right?
Well, no, he took him. He
actually landed the right on Fury in the second fight, and it did have no effect because he can't punch on the back foot. He couldn't launch, even though he did the right, like I think maybe twice. It had no effect because he can only launch his right going forward and at the end of the punch. So when Fury had got him on the back foot and Wilder tried to launch the right, Fury ate them.
No, I understand that. So basically what you're saying is
it's not impossible for Wilder.
It's not possible for Wilder to.
No, it's not.
So, okay,
it's silly of us to say that. My opinion. In my opinion.
Yeah.
Better analysis.
He was rolling the punches too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
He couldn't get his extension.
Yeah.
See, Wilder needs. Yeah, Wilder needs. You have to be on the end
of it.
Yeah.
On the end of it, innit? Yeah, you get me. Definitely. It has to be. Yeah, you're correct. But I don't know if this gonna happen, if this not gonna happen. It's all confusing. To be fair.
Don't worry, my lady, it's gonna happen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so in the meantime, Anthony Joshua fights Usyk.
Yes, he should.
That would be a good fight, though. I always said that in the beginning. Like,
we'll answer a lot of questions.
Because if they'd have did it that way, he would have fought his WBO Mando with Usyk, right? It would have then given enough time for this arbitration shit to have happened, and then possibly Wilder and Fury would have already fought, and they would have been in our past, and we would have been discussing how Fury beat Wilder a third time, you know, and then it would have been the road to undisputed or whatever, and then Dillian Whyte gets to fight whoever the winner out of AJ and Fury. He's been on fucking layaway, standby for like fucking the first time 1,000 days. So
there's another thing that we're not talking about, which is COVID has a lot to do with this too. Like, if they were to have this a fight back then, the gates would not be open. But guess what? Now they could pick a fight in Vegas, fill it up, or they could go to Texas and fill it up, and that they couldn't do that until just this last month now. So there's other things in motion behind the scenes that we'll never understand because, you know, it's the inside dirty talks of the business. But now they got gates. They could have a full gate in there. And will it fill up a stadium now? Heck yeah. If they take this fight, let's say Fury with Wilder to Texas at the Cowboy Stadium, they're going to fill it up with 70,000 people because it will bring that type of notoriety. You know what I mean? Here, at least in the States. And so, I you know, it can. You know, there's a lot of things that you know, the dirty boxing business goes on that we just do not see behind the curtains, and we'll never know. But there's a difference now in the scenario for them to fight, so you never know.
Hey, salute the Sly Tendencies.
Sly Tendencies. He said he's losing his mind. I know you're fucking pissed off, isn't it? Everyone's fucking pissed off, fam. Like, you get me? Everyone's like, yo, what's really going on? Like, I just started this live just thinking I was just having my little structured live. And then all of a sudden, everyone is me, breaking news, yo. We spent half the live like trying to fucking see what's what. Fucking hell, this is crazy. Oh, introducing the Fight Fan Fingers.
It's always something to interrupt when you're trying to. It's always something.
Who left? What? I got a dude. Who wants to come in? Fight Fan Fingers, are you here?
I'm still here.
Oh, okay. I got a dude. Someone wanted to
I was just saying, we have to acknowledge that all this time, those LDBC channels were correct, saying that the arbitration is going to stop the fight can't happen without it.
So is it bad for us to apologise, or are we supposed?
I think you need to wait. I think you need to wait before this is all solidly official.
Yeah, let's not move too swiftly.
I never said that the fight wouldn't. I just said that I always believe that the undisputed would happen. You know what I mean? But I never mentioned. But I never attached a name to it. I never said nobody's fine or not. You know what I mean?
Remember, they were saying Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury is not. Slight Tendencies. Device is not connected. Come out and come back in. Because I can't add you if the devices is not connected.
So basically, this is my thing now. Okay, you have Anthony Joshua. He's going to more than likely fight Usyk.
Mm-hmm.
Tyson Fury Wilder situation. They have a marriage. I remember when they first started out, they was in love with each other.
They loved each other.
They loved each other. They was talking about we're going to freeze Joshua out. We came, I remember it like it was yesterday.
So do I.
So they froze Joshua out, whatever. Now they hate each other. So this fight is going to do well in the U.S. I'm going to tell you why. Because America loves drama, right? So
we do.
Fury, depending on which side of the fence you're on, one side of the fence says Tyson Fury cheated. He had loaded gloves. He had egg weights in his gloves. He had cushion taken out of his gloves. He paid Mark Brilliant to poison the water bottle, the costume, the referee. So you have all of that going on, right?
Okay.
So now the narrative is going to be this time, now that we know Tyson Fury cheated and how he won the last fight, with all of these things going on, this time the whole world is going to watch to make sure that Tyson Fury doesn't cheat.
They fucking watched the last time he didn't fucking cheat.
Right, no, but hear me out.
In their life, man.
Wait, hear me out, Shan. So this is the thing. Sorry. This is going to be the narrative.
And I'm not a Tyson Fury fan.
Let's say Tyson Fury beats Deontay Wilder again.
Yeah.
Then what they're going to say?
No lo sé, pero
And hold on, but on the flip
sure they've got
side,
some cards
on
up
the
their
flip
sleeve.
side, if Deontay Wilder knocks Fury out, then they're going to say, "Aha! See, we told you he cheated. He was not able to cheat this time."
They are. They're sitting around in their boardroom right now. LDBC boardroom right now.
Let them. I never really cared if they fought again or not.
Some
if they want to fight, let them fight.
Let them fight.
It could have been if they would have just decided already. They could have fought back in, January, February already, right?
Ago. They could have fought in fucking 2020 December, or at least January, February. That would have made it a year since the last
but
fight.
Wilder wasn't ready. Trust me, his torn bicep was not going to let him, and that's been kept very quiet. That why he couldn't fight in September or November or December.
I don't really hope. Sly Tendency, what's up? I don't entirely believe he even had that, to be fair.
I'm here. I didn't want to cut anybody off.
No, it's all good. What's going on? What's up?
Chime in, brother.
Chime in, man.
Yeah, there's a couple of things that's driving me nuts.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's one of the things. Oh, okay, that's what it was. I was playing the video like a moron. My bad. So here's the problem I have. So let's say hypothetically that. What do you think? A couple of questions, but what do you think would happen if let's say Tyson and Deontay had the rematch in America, right? Mm-hmm. Let's say hypothetically that the fight went to decision. Do you honestly think that they're going to give Tyson a fair decision?
No, I don't care anyway. I don't care. I don't care because, I don't care. But let me just stop being stupid. 1 sec. All right, let me be serious. I don't care, but no, they wouldn't give him the decision. So that's why it'd be silly to maybe, you'd have to make. Why not make the fight we can't make that fight in the UK. We've got too many restrictions. Wouldn't that have been good though? Can't even have our own one in the UK. Do you think they would give Fury the decision? No, because they didn't give it to him the last time when he clearly firstly won. And they
but that was the British referee.
And that was the UK fucking judge. Yeah. Is that what you just said?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
I don't know. It seems like, from what I'm seeing, it looks like that Tyson Fury has been everywhere. And he's been promoted real well over here. He's been showing up at all kind of places, events. That's all I'm seeing. So he's rising in popularity, you know what I mean? So I don't know. I think that the first fight he was just with Frank Warren, but he didn't have that American backing in the first fight. You know what I'm saying?
He did have that deal. McKinnon,
right? He didn't have the ESPN deal.
But he just wasn't as big as a profile at that time,
right?
Until he attacked.
But now that he's got that ESPN top rank behind him.
Yeah, I
think they talk about him like all the time.
Yeah, I think that deal came a bit after. You may be right, actually. I don't think that's around that.
You did, because that's why the rematch wasn't instant. He went to ESPN and wanted to take over fights.
Yeah.
Right, and they promoted it a lot. Mm-hmm. They even had slots on the Super Bowl, which are very expensive. In order to get like a commercial or whatever, or ad. I'm saying on the Super Bowl, that's very expensive to do that.
Yeah.
They put a lot of money into that second fight.
So what do you think that raises his stock? That means that he'd be more likely still to be fairly judged?
Yes.
In the US?
Probably.
I say yes. I mean, you got to just go by the history. And the first fight, which was in Los Angeles, I thought Tyson Fury got robbed. So if anybody's got concerns about within that,
Fury just doesn't want a UK judge.
It was one of our own that robbed it.
Yeah, he just doesn't want a UK judge.
The fucking shit. He would have won that, but he won it anyway, in our opinion. Yeah, straight up, he won that. Okay, all right, I get your point. Maybe it was a fair decision then.
Somebody said undisputed between Wilder and AJ is bigger than AJ and Fury. I mean, I don't really know.
You always say that. They're welcome to the
only in America. In America, it'll be a bigger fight. Yes, I say so. It is. In America, it will be a bigger fight, but worldwide, it's not gonna be.
Thank you, Sly, for
Right.
the
See, I don't know. Yeah.
Same thanks for the
Seems like nobody don't want this man to fight for Undisputed. That's what I'm looking at.
No, they don't want Anthony Joshua to fight for Undisputed.
Oh, they don't.
The real hate is for both. The real hate is for both.
Real. It's real hate there.
The real hate is for both.
And I see it for what it is.
Yeah.
Because of that, that's why I would like him to go ahead, fight Wilder, demolish him again, and then just 4 months later fight then AJ. I mean, you know, as long as AJ has a fight also in between, so it could be kind of fair. You know what I mean?
He has to. He has to fight Usyk.
Mm-hmm. This is the thing too, right? Like
look what DT's saying. Fury Joshua is off. DT, come quickly on the panel. Just tell us what.
Yeah, I'm seeing it everywhere.
It's off.
It's in the first place.
And then this is my reason for taking my stance.
Fucking hell, mate.
You think I would support Fury Joshua for Fury?
We haven't heard from Eddie Hearn. We haven't heard from Aaron. We haven't heard from the two fighters.
Because they're right now, they're like in the fucking fluster. And they're all phoning each other, all different time zones across the world, saying, "What the fuck are we gonna say?"
Because maybe they'll come out with an announcement. Look, that Wilder's gonna take $5 million. Get out of here. And
DT's saying the same thing. Wilder won't take no step aside money.
Wilder wants to fight. He needs to fight.
I thought initially he didn't want the fight, you know, but now I realize
he knows his career's over, man. He knows it.
Wilder won't take the step aside money because he loses all credibility. The story, the egg weight, the glove, none of that means anything.
He don't care. He's happy no matter what,
Yeah,
man. He lives happy than anybody, bro. He don't care about what anybody thinks.
This is what makes me sad, though, and this is what I was going to say to you, because I know I'm a Tyson Fury guy, but here's the problem I have. Let's say that hypothetically, again, that under some crazy scenario, Wilder, he does have a chance. I mean, he's got power. I'm not saying he's going to win, but if he does win, we're never going to have a fucking undisputed champion. He won't fight. He will never fight Joshua. He got offered $50 million. And he still turned him down. That's what pisses me off about this. When are we ever going to have a undisputed champ?
We'll have it right after that, man. That's all.
It makes me
fight Joshua on the same terms Joshua's going to fight Fury on. He would fight Joshua for 50-50.
Yeah.
And then
but that's the thing, though. In the first offer, though, that Eddie Hearn gave Wilder, it was 60-40, but in the rematch clause, the 60 went to Wilder. And he still said no.
The 60 went to Wilder in the rematch.
Yes, the first fight Eddie Hearn did. I seen it in an interview. He said that he did 60-40 in the first offer, and then he said in the rematch clause, and Joshua said it too. He said we gave him 60-40 in the rematch clause, and he still turned it down.
Is this the one with the DAZN where he's gonna have to fight Dominic Brazil and then Joshua twice? And that one?
Yeah.
Really?
People don't like. There's so many things that people are like missing, and it's driving me crazy because we haven't had an undisputed champ since Lewis.
What's your confidence level that Tyson Fury is gonna blast through Wilder again?
Oh, jeez, man!
All right, so, and what's your confidence level that AJ is gonna take care of Usyk?
Pretty high, yeah. AJ's not.
Okay, so then the fight will happen. You know, either way,
you got me.
Either way, whether it happens now or look, man, make the fight happen in July for both of them, man. Let them take care of these, these two guys. And
yeah, but you know why? Because you're not understanding. Chulo, listen, yeah.
See, mi amor, I'll do anything. Let me put it on mute.
So listen, right. The judge has already ordered. It doesn't matter if they try to do the fight before what the judges ordered, because the judges said, no, we've got to take you. You guys have to fight for the WBC belt. So if if Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury fought, say, next month, there's no say Anthony Joshua takes the belt. So therefore, that voids what the judges said. The belt.
I was saying it backwards. That let them fight their two, tune-up fights. While there's a tune-up fight for Fury, let AJ fight his Usyk tune-up fight, and then in November, December, we'll see them. Fury and an AJ fight. I mean, you could see that.
There's been a lot of people saying that the Undisputed fight only makes sense next year at the earliest, and the Eddie Hearn and Barry Hearn have just been building and building.
Yeah,
and building.
they always say that.
So Eddie Hearn's been as much in this.
It did. Like we are, because the rest of the world was opened, and we here in the UK are only slowly just opening. We're not opened officially properly until June 21st. Yeah, that's why nothing could happen here. So it would have just been easier to put off the fucking fight to like January, February next year, and then it would have been easier. All restrictions lifted. We would have had a UK undisputed fight in the UK in Wembley with no other shit. Tyson Fury could have did his shit with Deontay Wilder this year, and no, but it doesn't make sense. What if?
Okay, so IFL got two videos on it.
I don't know. Who's got two videos?
Okay, Lady Chan.
Yeah, say that.
IFL got two videos talking about it.
Are they? What are they saying? Oh, fuck, let me have a look.
Oh, I can't listen because I'm on here, but
one thing. What you want to say? DT, what's up?
So what it do with the folk, man? What's going on, man? I just had to slide on. I don't want to take too much of your time, man. I just didn't like all of a sudden. No, real rap. Like Wilder just shitted on us seeing Undisputed. Wilder and Fury pretty much both fucked off us seeing Undisputed. It's a chance that if Wilder puts Fury on his ass, that Wilder could still win in the decision. So anybody that asks, could Wilder win the decision? Yes, he can. He could win the decision off of one knockdown. One knockdown can give him a decision. That's all it takes. He could be losing the whole fight, and he could knock Fury down one time, and they'll say he won the fight.
Yeah.
They did that the first time they fought. Fury won most of that fight, but because he knocked Fury down, twice? About twice or 2 or 3 times. That was enough. That was enough. And I feel like at this particular time, we are not going to see Undisputed in our era, in this era. We're not going to see an Undisputed heavyweight champ. It's too much smoke and mirrors. It's too much bullshit. Too much. Too much.
Yeah, because Fury's a fucking liar.
I feel you guys are so emotionally invested.
You guys are so emotionally invested.
This is what I do. You know what I'm saying? This is what I do. It's like I speak up for the integrity of the sport. You know what I'm saying? And what's going on? It's like if you knew that you don't have Wilder out the way, you're not done with Wilder. Until you fully get rid of that situation, you don't move on to the next thing.
Yeah, but how is he gonna know? He didn't know what the arbitrator was gonna say.
And you'll be a damn fool to believe that Tyson Fury didn't know that Deontay Wilder was going to court for
no, that it could go to arbitration. Yeah, that he was gonna lose.
He knew, but he knew he was at court. So what I'm saying is, he know he at court. He don't know if he gonna win or lose that shit.
Okay, so who else knows that he's in court? Who else do you think knows that he's in court? AJ knows he's in court. So why did he want to then proceed with him?
He was.
I mean, it goes both ways.
It go both ways.
Because they thought the contract expired.
They said the contract expired. Shelly Finkel said the contract wasn't expired, but there was nothing done to prove that either argument was true. Nothing was done. All we saw was Fury said, "Fuck it, Wilder don't want to fight. I'm gonna get it the fuck on. I'm gonna dip and go about my business."
There were extensions filed. I think 2, maybe 3 times by the Wilder.
You're making us echo. DT, you're making us echo. Check. Go ahead, Kel.
Who's echoing? Was it me or no? I don't think it was.
No, it was DT.
No, I'm just saying that there were extensions that went on through up to I think November. They were left to like a third extension for them wanting to, because he again had a torn bicep.
How do we know that's true though?
The extensions?
No, so they had a
torn injury.
Because I don't believe it. It takes 10 months alone just to see some kind of healing. Where's the scar on him? He wouldn't even be able to throw any punches. He's had no fucking biceps.
Well, it's been over a year since his last.
Yeah, but that was Tay Jones lying. Tay Jones said on Counterpunch Boxing News that Wilder on the last day of camp before going into the fight with Fury tore his bicep off the bone. He would never been able to throw
off the bone.
Off the
no,
bone.
not off the bone. I mean, that's like his dented skull type of thing.
I can pull up the interview. It's there. He said it. The Counterpunch Boxing News.
Yeah, but if it was off the bone, trust me, he wouldn't be. Trust me,
yeah,
he wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. He lies.
Did he have a tear? That's what I'm saying. He had a tear.
No, he said he tore it off the bone.
No, off the bone. Trust me, you if you ever seen a muscle being torn off the bone and how it curls up on the bone, like I've seen that happen on quadriceps when they tear off the knee bone and go up. And, you know, it's the same thing with the bicep. If it tears off the elbow area, it's gonna go up into your shoulder area, and it looks nasty. Trust me.
I know. Sly, it's you making us echo. Showbiz the adult.
No, I'm on mute.
It's DT. DT, what's wrong with your shit? Oh, you're muted. So yeah, you're muted now. Showbiz the adult has a torn off the bone bicep injury. It takes mad long. His arm's still not the same. It looks slightly deformed, and this is a couple years on. Wilder could have never torn his nothing off, no bone, nothing, and then went into that fight. It's a lie.
And before I get up out of here, because I don't want to mess up, keep echoing where we're at. But if Wilder tore his bicep, whether if it was a regular tear or if he tore it off the bone, we would not see Deontay Wilder shooting guns in the woods with a torn bicep.
And getting the kickback as a right-handed geezer. Yeah, you're right. Yep, that's right. So we can discount all that fucking lie.
Yeah, brother, you hit the nail right on the head.
This is out of CBS Boxing, and it declares that he did say it on a podcast.
He's like, fuck that. That was a quick debunk. I've been saying that. He hasn't got no torn off, no bone bicep. Leave that one alone.
The brother hit the nail right on the head. There's no way he would be seen shooting guns. He would be seen playing basketball. A lot of some of the videos I saw. There's no way possible that could have happened. The brother hit the nail right on the head. There's no way that could have happened. So, listen, at the end of the day, man, Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, they need each other. They deserve each other. I'll say not need, they deserve each other. Because both of them were full of it. So, you guys go ahead, do your thing. It's not like Fury has a choice anyways. I think I saw the tweet on that before, too. Not like Fury has a choice. You know, once I went back and had to revisit the Hakeem Rahman and Lennox Lewis situation, I said, wait a minute, this is the exact same thing. 20 years ago, Hakeem Rahman, Lennox Lewis situation. It's the exact same situation where one guy, minus the COVID, one guy said, hey, I don't want to get you no rematch. I'm moving on to the sun. One guy said, no, I'm gonna take you to mediation, arbitration, whatever. The arbitrator ruled in Lennox Lewis's favor. Rahman still tried to fight someone else. Lennox Lewis took it straight to court.
Sí, pero es diferente para Tyson and
I've not heard that comparison before today.
Wilder. It's a different situation. But ellos son mentirosos, tú sabes.
But let me ask you a question, Sharon. If it's a different situation, tell me what's the difference?
Arbitration and actual court proceedings.
Yeah.
No, but hear me out though. And you missed what I said.
Okay.
Lennox Lewis went the mediation arbitration route. The judge ruled in Lennox Lewis's favor.
But Tyson Fury isn't. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. It's not.
But hear me out.
Because originally it was just for money. That's why I thought it was different with the Hakeem Rahman thing, because I thought over here it's just only going to be they're doing for compensation, and that was.
But you know what though? No, people. We was hearing Deontay Wilder only wants money. That was never confirmed by anyone. Where did that rumor come from?
Bob Arum.
Exactly.
A liar.
Bob Arum. I'm telling you.
They're all liars.
Shit, me and you talked about this. Bob Arum was lying from day one.
Damn liars, a lot of them.
He was lying from day one. And what happened with Lennox Lewis? Rahman said, "The hell with the arbitrator. I'm going to try to fight anyways." So and Fury can do the same thing. Fury can say, I don't care what the arbitrator says, I'm going to try to fight. What Lennox Lewis did, he said, now I'm fixing to sue you.
That's a different.
So Wilder, Fury can do the same thing Rockman did. Say the heck with it. I'm going to try to move on. Wilder can say, no, I'm going to sue you just like Lennox Lewis did. And once that lawsuit came in and that judge was going to put an injunction on Rockman, he decided, you know what? He's not going to be able to fight anymore unless he fight this guy, fight Lennox Lewis. So that's what happened. This is why I say it was the exact same thing minus the COVID. You had one fighter.
Fury can sue as well.
Huh?
Fury can sue as well for the things Wilder was saying about it.
Yeah, what? Yeah, he should have did that.
Yeah, damages.
Right.
Yeah, for defamation. We should have did that from jump. So he's
right.
not.
Well, Wilder too, I think something that a lot of people are missing. This is what I don't understand. Wilder right after the fight happened, the Fury Wilder 2, he delayed it 3 times. And on the third time that he delayed it, I'm talking about the rematch clause. Yeah. The third time he delayed it, he had to know that it was going to expire.
It was the networks delaying it, though.
No, not all the time, because this is what I don't understand. Because when I first heard the story, it was they and Tyson Fury said they gave Wilder 7 different dates every time. Every time they gave Wilder a date, he declined it. Then they gave him another. Yeah. They gave him 7, and then it got to October, November, and then they said we're gonna have the fight in December something. But you guys over there had a big football game, and the networks was like, "Yo, we're not doing it." Pandemic hit.
ESPN said that one of the reasons that Wilder's team kept delaying it was because it said, like, in quotes, they would prefer to have a live gate. And I was like, but at the height of the pandemic, like that was when the body count was all the way up. And I think that's why the judge approved it, because he was like, well, it was at the height of this. So
that makes a good case, but then why tell us that the fucking contract is expired in the first place? And even
because they were liars.
Yeah, but
exactly.
Even if it did, have some integrity, Fury.
Boxing is a dirty business.
It is, but Fury should have just said it's expired, but I'll still fight the brother. Let's get it on, and then we can. You know what I mean? Like, just be honourable. But you guys are Fury supporters, but at the end of the day, he's got a bad track record of honouring any form of fucking rematches or going again. You've seen him do it with the fucking Klitschko shit.
But if they allowed Wilder to push on extent, because I mean, Fury had 2 fights in between. I think before the rematch with Wilder. So
yeah, he had
Wallin and Schwartz.
Yeah, I know he had Wallin, and there was another guy.
Wallin and Schwartz, yeah.
So there you go. Yeah. And so I mean, if that's the case,
Wilder.
Wilder needs to do the same and say, all right, man. I mean, I did it again, so let me let you do what you got to do.
Yeah, but I agree with you on that, HLD. But this is the thing. It's something Lady Shan said. Wilder has to save face. Wilder has to save face.
Yeah,
because his supporters were saying that, hey, Wilder doesn't want to step aside. He wants his rematch. He's going to have to follow through on that now. You see what I'm saying? This is why I say Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, they deserve each other. They are the gift that keeps on giving. Because they came together. We're going to freeze AJ out. Remember, 3 years ago they was in love. After the first fight, they was hugging each other, giving each other sugar in the ring, all of this stuff there. I mean, of course, I'm being facetious and stuff, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, it could have been. It could have been because AJ has said that.
I'm sorry.
Once about Wilder, he said, "Be realistic in the negotiations, or I'll freeze you out or whatever." I remember that, so that was taken really to heart. Huh?
They wanted to freeze Dillian White. Remember, he said, "I'm freezing Dillian White out for 2 years." He said it to Dillian White, Wilder, "I'm not going to fight you. I'm freezing you out for 2 years."
Yeah,
because him and Fury was so much in love. They thought they were just going to make careers out of just rematch, trilogies, quadruples. Fucking hell! Like, just move it along. How many times do you want to fight each other? When you look at the resumes,
Fury needs to stop signing rematch clauses. Then Fury just needs to stop signing and say he's going to fight him again.
Yeah, just do single deals, because you can't do rematches and you're not really great at trilogies. A rematch
and not only that, Shan, not only that, but this is the thing I want to say to the panel. Regardless of what happened in this fight, right? gonna say two things. All roads gonna lead to Anthony Joshua anyway.
Yeah.
Anthony Joshua, you're gonna make your biggest payday fighting Anthony Joshua. I saw the video basically saying this. From this point forward, when it comes to Tyson Fury or Deontay Wilder, when these guys go to calling your name, Joshua, saying, yeah, we want to fight Joshua, we want to fight for Undisputed, Joshua didn't say anything. Have Eddie Hearn say this here. This is our we say one thing. Look, this is our terms. You go to term sheet. I'm not going to be flying over the world trying to find money for the fight. I'm not doing any of that anymore. We made that mistake with Wilder. We made that mistake with Fury. It's not going to happen. If you want to fight us, these are our terms. This is how much we want. This is what's going to be. We're going to sit back. You guys do all the work. We're done. We're going to move on and keep doing what we do because we're not going to get caught up in this for the third time.
Bullshit. Exactamente. Exactly. That's what they should fucking say. And give me, you guys go run around the fucking globe, and we want 150 mil to fight. Come back with that, otherwise, fucking. Because it's long now. Yep. That's
people. True. This is a big conspiracy, but it is possible. Could we have like a Riddick Bowe scenario where he throws the belt out so he doesn't have to fight Lewis? You see what I'm saying? Like Tyson throws the WBC belt down.
I said that. What happens if he vacates the belt? He could just vacate the belt. Vacate the belt and say, you know what, mental health, I'm not feeling that great.
Then it would be the WBC. But I just don't feel like they would elevate Dylan White. Considering
what pissed me off the most because it's like if Wilder does win, like let's say he gets one knockdown and he wins, right? He's not gonna fight White. He's not gonna fight them. You know, that's what sucks. There's been such a logjam ever since he's been the champ, fighting garbage truck dudes, man. I'm sorry, but
yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you know, you're right. You're right about that. So, and this is another thing.
Right, so, you can sign out.
I just think that right now, Joshua, don't let anybody use your name for clout anymore. Let them do them. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing he can do about this at this point. You see what I'm saying? There's nothing Joshua can do about it at this point. Let them go ahead and do him. They're gonna, you know, if Wilder can fight Ortiz again, have a trilogy match with Ortiz after Fury. He can fight Brazil second match. And they have a plethora of fighters he can fight over there in the PBC. Let them fight those guys. They are going to call Joshua's name. They're going to say every name in the book. Call him coward. Call him this. Call him that. People can talk something they want to say. Words has never harmed or hurt anybody. Let them keep talking. At the end of the day, Joshua has learned a valuable lesson from this. Eddie Hearn has learned a valuable lesson from this as well. Yeah. You know, because Wilder and Fury have very similar characteristics. You know what I mean? They have very similar characteristics. I think Fury is a little bit way worse than Wilder. Wilder was fine until after he lost. It was after he lost
turned him mad.
That was we seen another side of Wilder.
He just turned crazy.
You know what I mean? So I don't. Other than that, that's it. So I think Wilder's going to have to. He's going to have to. Again, this is going to be a pressure cooker fight for Wilder and Fury, because Fury has to show that when I beat Wilder, it wasn't a fluke.
Yeah.
And then Wilder's going to have to show, we're going to make sure he's not going to cheat this time. I'm going to make sure my water bottle's not drugged. I'm going to make sure that the gloves are not spiked. I'm going to make sure that there's no egg weights in it. I'm not going to wear any costumes this time.
Yeah, no fucking costumes, mate. Even though I like the one that you wore, but it was too heavy for you.
I'm going to make sure the referee is not a crab in the bucket referee, even though he was a black
Kenny Trump Bayless.
And he took points from Tyson Fury. But, you know, I'm going to make sure that, you know, so it's going to be a bunch of drama in this fight. It's going to sell. I'm telling you, it's going to sell here because of all the stuff that's going on the internet. So the I told you so fans are going to say, yeah, I told you. We know that we was right. We was right. Yada, 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 yada. Everybody bow down and kiss the ring. Yeah. You know how this is going to play out.
I'll just wait for the LGBC, whatever.
Yeah, man, I'm going to make a lot of money that night if that happens.
Right, those guys. And then, of course, you know, the Gypsy Queen fanboys, they're going to turn around and spin their narrative and say what else they're going to say and yada, 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 yada. But at the end of the day, Fury and Wilder, especially Fury, is the gift that keeps on giving. They deserve each other.
Keeps on fucking giving.
They deserve each other. They deserve each other. Let them have at it. And hey, man, let's sit back and I'm gonna pull out my popcorn.
Yeah, me too. I'm watching.
I'm gonna pull out my popcorn
and fucking see what's up. What's what, mate? That's what I'm gonna do.
I kind of, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what Malik Scott can bring to the table to help Wilder become a better fighter, a better boxer. It looks good. Well, it really didn't look that good to me with him working on the pads. That didn't look good to me at all. But we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
We will. That's all we can do. And I think we shall wrap it up here. We have been on for 4 hours and 9 minutes. Well, I thought it was just going to be
a high-spirited show, boy.
I thought it was going to be like 2 hours. Usually, we get to like the 2 hour mark, but fucking hell, it's not even fight night, and we did fucking 4 hours.
It was crazy today, yeah.
It was a pleasure because now I have to look into stuff, and then I have to shoot, my quick reports. So I need to look up, and I need to make a couple of reports. I have a report about the Malik Scott thing. I've actually got a credible source, so stand by, and I'll let you know on the report. You got to have a look. Yeah.
Well, this was nice. I mean, it was not an emotional dysfunctional panel for the past couple hours since I've been on. So
too much, yeah.
Very nice. Even though we all had differences of opinions and whatnot.
Yeah.
This is the way we're supposed to conduct ourselves. And hey, so if you don't agree with somebody's opinion, it's okay.
Yeah.
But thank you for having me on, lady. I appreciate it.
You are more than welcome, mi cariño.
Our boy is live. Chan, our boy is live.
Yeah, no, I love all of you guys coming on my fucking lives. I appreciate it. You guys made it litty, witty.
H Money live.
H Money, is he on now?
Yeah, he live.
The fucking link. You guys are fucking crazy. But
everybody going wild right now.
That was me yesterday, Malachi. I was like, fuck this show. Everyone's pussies. Anybody say anything? What in it, Lisa? What?
Yeah, it was wild.
I went
it was wild.
Off.
That was you yesterday?
That was me yesterday. I went the fuck off. Blue head gasket.
Oh.
HLD, did you see it?
No, I did not. But now I don't feel so bad about the
I went off.
Man.
I went off.
Lisa is the calm. Lisa is the calm.
Isn't she, man? She should be a therapist, man. She comes on the show. She's calm.
You gotta understand, I'm older now, so
I need to grow into it a bit more.
I'm more calm.
I used to be. Ask me, isn't it her voice?
But you know what? I've always been a calm person. Even when I was younger, I was always calm.
Tranquilo.
Yeah.
Tranquilo, mommy.
Hey, Sammy Ali
my friend called me Loquita, so that should tell you.
La Loquita.
Hold on, hey, Shan, pull up what Sammy Ali said in the comment.
What did he say? Yo, Malachi, you and H Money make up before you leave, bro. H Money's not on the panel. No, but it was they're men, so let them have their cool out period. Because it wasn't nice to witness, but I felt that I just had to let you guys go at it for a minute and then try and jump in because this
Troy Graham. Oh wow, Troy came in.
Malachi has his points, and H Money wanted to. I don't know why it just had to get like that, but I'm not saying that because I went the fuck off yesterday. So I'd be hypocrite to be like, I went the fuck off. So,
You know you are. Hey, Lady Chan, you know you are a spicy. You a spicy what's it? A pepper, a spicy pepper, a spicy pepper, spicy red pepper. You already know that.
Hey, Shan,
I made that on fire.
It's something I wanted to tell you.
Yes.
Before we go,
Cuéntame.
This is why Showbiz the Adult don't have people on this channel.
Yeah, because he don't like all this shit. But at the end of the day, Biz,
Showbiz the Adult don't got no people on his. Do you see how many people he does have?
Yeah, no, but he doesn't have we can't jump on. Like he don't let us jump on like that.
He don't have
lives. You don't have lives.
I've invited him to my panel a few times. I haven't invited him, and he's like, "Yeah, don't worry, I got you." Like, you know,
He's
there's
being
always
a smart businessman. He's just being smart.
I got stuff to do, but it would be nice to have Biz chime in. You know,
he's just he's moving differently, and it's because he's got sponsors and stuff, and so he's trying to move. He's trying to move very smart. I mean, there's another side to that. Sometimes
you can have a bit
all jokes aside, that's his business model, and he's doing right. He's doing right. I don't
say it's right. It's him.
I respect him and his platform, man.
Yeah, that's
me too. I respect the hell out of him.
That's his platform and that's his journey. My journey and my platform is like my journey and my platform. Like I watch a bit of biz, I just like a bits of everybody. But I'm just saying it wouldn't hurt showbiz to come on for a structured show. I could have Lisa, I have structured show where nobody on the panel.
Yeah, I know when you have structured show.
On the comment
you have you already have a pre-selected panel.
Yeah, a pre-selected. Yeah. By the way, I meant to tell you guys, I'm interviewing Michael Hunter on Thursday. Please tap in.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so his team reached out to me.
We'll chime in.
Yeah, so I will be. I'm going to promo it. I just thought I'd get through this live, and that way it's all confirmed. Yeah, big up Michael Hunter's team. Reached out to me yesterday from Nevada, Las Vegas, asking if it'd be cool to interview him. So I will be tomorrow at
Troy Graham.
Could you imagine that? Everybody jumping on. No, but this is what I'm going to do. And I know it sounds fucked up, but it's not fucked up because the only questions that are going to be allowed, it doesn't matter how much they are, but they will be super chatted questions only that will be asked to Michael Hunter. Doesn't matter if they're $1, doesn't matter if they're 100. But I'm also letting people on the panel to ask Michael Hunter a question, but the super chat has to be $25 to be able to jump on the panel, ask him your question, because you may have your own channel, and I'll give you the permission to use the bit that you ask him the question to post on your channel. So $25 for that.
That's
Any other questions will be super chatted. Yeah.
Well, I will support your channel. So
and it could be 79 pence.
As a matter of fact, can I send you a super chat now? I think I can send one now.
I don't know. Really nice.
I'm on the panel. Damn. Hey, shout out to Fight Fan Figures. Shout out to
Fight fans.
Yeah.
Shout out to Lisa.
Fight Fan Figures. Shout out.
Yeah.
Lisa, I really appreciate you, Lisa.
We had a great
Oh yeah.
I really
appreciate you guys too.
This is our guy, Troy. He said Deontay Wilder is retired. I say the same thing.
Nah, he ain't retired.
You still see him in the ring. He retired. And then let me pronounce your name. Claudius Marcellos. Claudius Marcellos.
Lennox Lewis's middle name is Claudius, right? Or his first name?
Oh, is it?
Claudius. Claudius Lennox Lewis.
He even trains trainers. Was it Malik Dive Scott? That's what I call him. Yeah, I call him Malik Dive Scott. You took that from me, didn't you, Claudius? It's okay because that's what we call him, Malik Dive Scott. But it looks like they gel well. I mean, it just looked like maybe the Mark Breland route just wasn't. I'm not excusing throwing him under the bus. I'm just talking about as a fighter and trainer, like relationship. It looks like they get on. And what I've seen, the footwork's trash. It's nothing to write home about. But I mean, at least he's listening to Malik Scott.
But guess what, Shane? We'll find out when he fights how much he's going to listen.
I know it's just going to be.
If they fight for another rematch, I would love for Tyson to hire Breland.
Yeah, it's going to end the same fucking way.
Just to mess with their heads.
Yeah.
It's going to end the
All
same
right,
way.
so listen, hey Shane, I know you got to peel out. Salute to you on my sister Lisa Bell. Salute to HLB.
All right, salute
to Lady Shane. And once again, it's our boy Coach Malachi Williams, man. We signing out, baby. I'm gonna holler at y'all. I must love for y'all.
All right, guys.
I'm happy.
New media today, USA. New media
Yes,
USA.
New Media Today.
USA. Yeah, boxing.
All right, man. Salute to everybody.
Thank you
All right,
so much.
Fam.
All right,
Salute,
right.
Mal. I'll shout you in a bit.
Okay.
He said, "Poor Michael Hunter." Oh, fuck off, Angus. Don't be a clown. Because I can't even see if he's laughing. Poor Michael Hunter.
Michael Hunter.
Brush that hair. I've been brushing it. You've just missed it so many times. I've been brushing it, Troy. Been brushing it.
Pues, cariño, I want to say thank you for inviting me on the panel or letting me be on.
All day long, mi cariño.
It won't be a last. You have a beautiful evening, and we'll talk soon.
Yes, you too, HLD.
Bye, Lisa.
Adios.
Bye.
Bye.
Adios. Adios.
Besos.
Buenas noches.
Para ti. Mua, siempre.
Yeah.
Tú sabes. Sí.
Well,
Yeah.
Lady Chance, always a pleasure.
Always
Thanks
a
for having me
pleasure.
on. I gotta hear you do your outro.
Yeah, my outro as usual. Respect on getting Michael Hunter. I was asleep there, Queen. It is no problem. Great shot, guys. I'll shout you all out.
Yeah,
Angus, thank you for coming through.
This was a classic today.
Fight Fan Figures, thank you for coming through. DT3, please sign up to his boxing channel. Thank you for coming through. Centos, thank you for coming through. The Queen, First Lady, as usual. Usual, La Reina. See? Lisa Bales in the building.
Thank you. H Money.
H Money coming through. Who else came through? We had UCG Flame for a bit.
HLD. UGC Flame came through. Yeah.
Who? Yeah, UGC Flame.
Flame came through.
Sly Tendencies, thank you for coming through as well. You came through. Fucking hell, we had a all-star lineup. I cannot complain.
Yeah, this was a classic today.
This one was fucking fire. And that
bomb dropped, and it was like, whoa.
Oh, it was like a nuclear warhead just went. But you know, passionate. This is what happens, and we all love one thing in common. We all love the sport of boxing. So you know, it's love. Yeah. I can say fuck that nigga one day, and then I love him the next.
Yes.
Like, you know, unless it's not too much of a major violation. Like, yeah, we can figure shit out. It's better to be in unity than in division, you know, to be fair. Yeah, you're right. And I'm taking a bit of calmness off of the First Lady Lisa. I'm taking it a bit of it. I'm learning, trust me, I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna try and get there.
It takes time, Yeah,
muy pronto. Yeah. Day by day.
But you still gotta be who you are. You gotta still be who you are, no matter what.
Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah. You know, a bit of balance. So we got Claudius Marcelos, thank you. Troy, we said Sammy Ali, love you to the moon and back. King Midas, Fight Fan, Sly Tendencies, Method to the Madness. I wish you would have jumped on panel. Salute King.
Over on H Money.
Yeah, H Money. I said salute to H Money all day.
Daryl. Method DJ over on H Money's because I see it on the TV.
Yeah, H Money just sent me the thing. Sent me the link. So maybe we'll head over there, Lisa, will we?
Yeah, I'm gonna go over there and see what's going on.
Play again. Lisa, it's your fault. You always bring me out to the clubs and fucking have them over the next
I know, girl. Bring your shoes.
I'm bringing my flat shoes.
Your high heels. Bring your sneakers.
I'm bringing my sneakers. Yeah. DT
hopping tonight.
You
should see the icons moving over there. They boom, 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 boom.
Fuck you know. Oh, this is too fun. This is gonna be crazy. I never know how to say your name. Gorguruga. Big up to you, Angus.
Big up Troy Graham.
Silver Stream. Silver Stress Silamao. You guys have these difficult names. Cliff Bailey, big up yourself. And Trizzy, big up yourself. Already think King Midas, big up yourself. Cliff Bailey, I think I said that. Even Mr. TY came through disrespecting, but hey, we say big up yourself. You couldn't come on the panel, but hey, maybe you'll go.
Our brother.
Maybe you'll go and H Money's. Maybe just felt more comfortable saying that and going through. But guys, we are signing out. So hey girl, it's Leah the Sham rep nonetheless. Come box with Shan. Gun! What a crazy. Ra!